The Furies are at home in the mirror. It is their address. Even the clearest water is deep enough to drown in. I don't even know what this is, beyond the fact that it's a crime game, apparently. So beyond that, it's completely blind. Select archetype. The thinker, the sensitive, the physical, and the create your own. Extremely fit. Oh, hang on, these are the same people. This is the same man. These aren't different people. Well, I mean, I'm obviously the first one. You know, in real life. The chat's all going sure. With many, many U's. Uh-huh. I think I'll go with the first one. So, high int, low psych. Okay. Continue. Begin.
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness.
Okay, I'll simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes.
The void sounds quite reasonable. Who the fuck am I speaking to? What is this? Ancient reptilian brain.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache. A clarion call from hell.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Canema motor carriage.
Oh, I'm just shit-faced. I'm not dying, I'm just shit-faced. How did the devs get my bungalow? Right, take all. Disco Ass Blazer. I see. So these are the sources of each I see. So is this voice my knowledge as the thinker class, perhaps? I'm not sure. Don't know why oh, is it? I see. My face, or at least a human face, book, encyclopedia, information in the form of a brain. Wipe the mirror.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
I'm scared. I want to stop doing this. No, wipe the mirror now.
Behold.
Ugh. Okay.
You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
This is the face of a late-stage alcoholic. Dear Lord, help me. What is this?
Whatever it is, at least it's dead now. There's clearly rigor mortis on your face. Oh, wait. Is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face?
I'm not making it. The face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible.
No, I keep making the face.
You can't, can you? It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face, and now it won't come off.
I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off, too. In a sad, has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Being sassed by my own brain. Locate the source of the expression.
It belongs in the new, the third decade of the current century. Enough time had passed from the failure of the revolution that, for a fleeting moment, free market economy seemed like the ultimate, uncontested way of life for our species.
I don't know what any of that meant.
But more importantly, disco happened. For Revachol, your city, that meant only one thing. Guillaume Lamillion. He sang some bullshit. Then he made the expression.
Am I doing the impression of a singer? A disco singer or something like fucking... Oh god, is that going to be... Hang on, is that my profile pic? Is it stuck like... Does that what he mean? Is that what he means? Is my profile pic now stuck this way? Great. So am I stuck with this constant expression now? Or at least the profile picture? So wait, does that... So am I a washed up detective looking to sort of relive the old times? Everyone loved it some decades ago. Are these... I'm not schizophrenic, am I? Or are these just elements of my mind? Well, this is certainly fucking interesting. So each of these are providing perspectives in the conversations that I'm going to have. I suppose if you go a different way with your character, you can get very different interactions throughout the game for the sake of the replay value, maybe.
Hello, officer.
Who in their right mind would let me be an officer? No. What's this? Suggestion. Challenging 12. Try the expression on her. Let her know that I want her physically. No! Don't be a creep. Look at this. Sorry, chat, look at this. If this guy walked out behind and smiled like this, you'd run a fucking mile. No, don't be creepy to the lady just enjoying her cigarette.
Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Harry, you just called me Harry. Well, is that my name or is that just an expression? You're a cop, Harry. Wait to have some questions before you go.
Yes?
Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Revachol.
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation.
Am I one of those occupiers if I'm a police officer? Tell me, is it 51 now, the year?
It's 51.
Don't say what century, that sounds ridiculous. Also, can I just point out, as a Brit, this is intensely awkward. When somebody slaps their knees and gets up, when they walk away from you, when they physically turn, and especially if they've got their hand on a door, it means they're trying to leave. It is intensely rude to continue a conversation with this person. She's doing it out of politeness right about now. And I'm just like, wait, one more thing. What was I singing? Oh, well, yeah.
I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable.
Okay, well, you can go now.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
I'm the 41st?
You realize he's waiting for your name.
I'm going to say nothing. I'm going to say nothing, and I'm going to smile, this winning smile at him.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I have, yes.
Good. But even if you haven't, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
There's a dead body in it. Why is there a dead body in a tree? No.
So, the body is still in the tree, where it has been hanging for 7 days straight.
Did I come here to investigate a case, just get shit-faced and crash in the hotel room? But shouldn't I have a badge or something? I checked my pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
I pretend that I found it. I have my badge. I'm a policeman, and I have my badge.
Oh, if you didn't have your badge, then that would be very bad.
Let's go, buddy.
After you, officer.
Yes. I'm in way over my head.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
What the fuck is Inland Empire? Hang on. Hunches and gut feelings, dreams in waking life. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard through a PA system by other people.
No. No, we're not doing that. We're not subjecting these poor people to my singing. I've got this.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
I have other questions. That's all.
Let's go.
Okay. Task complete. Interview the manager. Sorry, the bartender.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
Slip away unnoticed. For real? What kind of arsehole cop slips away? Oh, by real, you mean some sort of street cred, right?
No, you don't owe me street cred. You owe me money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
Oh, fuck. No, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things.
God, it's like playing a low-int character in the first Fallout game. You ever done that? You literally find the water chip and chew on it. I show him the coins that I found. Is this money?
Yes, it is.
Is that my door? Is that my room? Oh dear me. Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. I have some questions for you.
All right, entertain the Kuno.
Irregular speech patterns. Overconfidence. Could this kid be on drugs? This warrants further investigation into this Kuno.
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
You know, just saying, Kim, we could always report that there were 2 bodies hung up on the tree. So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all.
Yeah. Talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Charming.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
Well, he's a little shit, isn't he?
Maybe more than 12. No. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
So 8 people, one potentially very young, adolescent, someone potentially very fat, all wearing similar work boots by the sounds of it. So maybe they are dock workers. What do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
Can we get him down now?
Looking
Endurance,
right
3%.
through.
Oh,
The smell is repulsive.
I try to walk away. Do I succeed? Uh-oh. No, I did not. Well, that's revolting. God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
The lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief. Thanks. I wipe my mouth.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
With his white
8%.
eyes, the body below is entirely
Let's try it.
dedicated.
Here we
The
go.
ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh,
The
really?
combination forces tears out of your ducts.
Bloody hell, the ammonia didn't help at all. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore.
Nor does the wind
Yeah.
right now.
Why can't I keep this in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell.
Yes, so first impressions, good. Yeah, I love the whole mechanic, the dialogue mechanics, and with your own brain being sarcastic with you. So I'm sure I'll continue. Yes, I take it this isn't normal, the fucking profile picture that I've managed to get by grinning at the mirror. Great.
This Postlavantorie mail collection box has been heavily vandalized with graffito.
Fuck the... Don't pat the box. Both of these options are insane. When was the last time you gently patted a fucking letterbox? Leave!
This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
So when I started the game, I heard its horn honking to, indicate that he'd arrived. I opened the door. Wait, is the engine on, did it say? Vapor emanates from the large engine. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. Okay, sorry, briefly, inside my own head, I was sort of wondering whether or not Kim was even real. Because I've yet to see an NPC interact with Kim, only with me. I was starting to wonder if Kim was just in my head, as like a thing, like a twist thing. But if this engine is on and hasn't had time to cool down yet, he must be real. Someone drove this here recently, so he must be him. So that mystery's been solved. Yeah, that thing.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Fuck. Come in, Delta 10. This is Firewalker. Oh, God. Come in dispatch, come in dispatch. Hi, Alice. This is an officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Ignore Alice and press the button called saved. Don't do that.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
The man uses relay code. You got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance. Am I begging my sergeant now? Every person I'm bumping into, I'm begging them for money. I need to report my badge missing. My badge is missing.
But you said... Never mind.
I lied to him. I said, yes, my badge is right here. The lieutenant's eyes go wide.
He what? He lost his badge?
I say nothing.
Who lost his badge?
Oh no. Is it going round?
Dick fucking Mullen. Who do you think?
No, wait. He's taking the piss. Dick fucking Mullen.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
Yeah. Operator, tell him to stop. This is serious.
He's asking you to stop. Says this is serious. Of course it's serious. He lost his fucking badge.
Sorry, I'm as a normie, I'm a little confused. Are police badges serious? Surely you just void it and make a new one, no?
Satellite Officer Vic Mark concurs. Losing your badge is serious. Over.
Oh, in this place it is. Okay.
What's going on?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Supercut here lost his badge.
He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Could you all please stop saying he lost his badge for a moment?
He asks you to please stop saying he lost his badge.
Why? Did he find it?
The room at the other end of the line erupts in volcanic laughter.
Sergeant Orson was wondering if you found your badge yet. Over.
You don't have a comeback. Sorry. It's hard to think like this.
So I failed my reaction check. I say nothing.
He's not replying. Looks like he's still looking for it.
Ask him if he's lost his gun, too.
I meant to have a gun? Oh no.
Check your pockets.
Oh fuck.
Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh fuck. I don't have my gun!
No. It's gone. It's not fucking on you.
10-9, coming officer. You get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Okay. Hang on. As a normie, a badge, I can... Yeah, alright. But a gun? That's way more serious. That's way more serious. 72... Oh, fuck. Convince them that I didn't lose my gun. Say nothing. Like, don't try to fucking hide... Like, swallow your pride on this one, man. You gotta report that you missed your fucking gun. If there's a handgun floating around somewhere. I say nothing.
10-1, you're breaking up. 10-9, repeat please. Over.
Convince them that I didn't lose my gun. There's no option to own up. I try to convince them. Okay, fine. I try to convince them that I didn't lose my gun.
Lying?
Success.
Over the phone? It's easy.
No, of course. I didn't lose my gun.
He says he didn't. Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain.
Oh, fuck! I've lost my handgun!
Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it. We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer.
Fuck.
You need further assistance?
Okay, you know what? We're gonna search for the gun for a minute. We're gonna very quickly search for the gun before I get back to them. When did I show my gun?
You were trying to impress some people with it.
Oh,
Everyone
God.
was eating, and
Oh, God. What did I do?
you were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to
fucking-
describe it. You said it calms you, and then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic.
What the fuck is wrong with me? Yes, but what happened to my gun?
No idea. All I know is next you were waving around money instead.
But-
saying things like, big bucks cannot lie, and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns.
What?
It almost looked like you pawned it. But believe me, I did not ask.
Why did she seem angry with me?
Yes,
Huh.
you have obviously done something to upset her.
You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skewer thing happened.
Oh,
Just made me want to quit.
did I shoot the skewer? The bird on the wall? Is that why its wing is broken? Did I discharge my firearm at the bird?
Against the wall while screaming, fuck that bird, and laughing like a maniac.
I'm sorry, Sylvia. I'm so sorry. That sounds like me, all right.
Didn't seem like you had fun doing it, though.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Okay, well, I'm truly sorry for everything, Sylvie.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes.
72% chance to succeed. I roll. Bugger. I failed again? Even though I got my shit compressed? How is this possible?
I'm at a loss as well. I could swear your shit was together, detective.
Where have you been, car? Oh, hello. Morale critical? What have I done? Heal myself now? What?
At the bottom of the sea.
I took morale damage. Morale damage? What does that mean? I almost died? What do you mean I almost died? From reaching into a car? I almost had a nervous breakdown. What? Bottom of the sea?
So strange. The machine is not on the bottom of the sea at all. It's right in front of you, well kept. Why did it say that?
The car was at the bottom of the sea? Was it fished out? Repaired, maybe? What's your name?
Welcome to Revachol.
His name is Racist Lorry Driver. So announces the rotund man. The remark isn't addressed to you, it's addressed to the lieutenant. Oh no. Hey, I know Revachol. That's where we are.
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
So we're on an island. You tell... No, I'm just gonna say nothing. Say nothing. You tell him sounds fucking like condescending.
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Yeah. Fair enough.
It's a lorry driver thing.
No, it's not, you piece of shit. It's a persistent foreigner thing.
I know exactly what you meant.
Yeah. Nice.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense. Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Now's my moment to shine. Fucking A, Kim! I got your back! Give the lieutenant a punch on the shoulder. Okay, I'm gonna do the first one, but, like, this just sounds like a fucking... Like, Kim's just gonna roll my eyes at me and go, like, what the fuck are you doing?
You two make a cute couple. You know that.
A foreign car, kept in good condition. My logic brain.
A Stars Ryko, one of the finest Zhimsk-made motor carriages ever. An oldie, but a goldie.
Hey Kim, check this out.
A Stash Ryko KK2. That's a classic model.
I've got an opinion on this paint job. Do I? I have an opinion on the car's paint job.
Yes, detective?
They should have left it baby blue.
You sure you're not Zhimsk?
He shares a smile with you, only for a second. See, this interests me. This statue here. It interests me because obviously it's been clearly destroyed. It hasn't simply degraded. But it's also been... is this an attempt to repair it? Or were these already parts of the statue, if you know what I mean? Very striking, isn't it?
It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece.
Like trying to preserve the past glories, despite lacking anything, any semblance, any ability to rebuild it.
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane.
Those are strange names for kings. What did the king do?
Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
I don't know what that means, though.
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol.
There's no way that's true. Surely. Wait, really? Encyclopedia Brain?
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
The what now? Okay, I'm gonna ask just to hear my encyclopedia describe nose candy. What's nose candy?
Cocaine.
Yep. Thank you, Brain. What would I do without you? bankrupted the nation and ended his own line. Sorry, I misunderstood. I thought this was the monarchy that was just deposed. Again, I'm still trying to understand what happened, but I was of the impression that the revolution was a cultural one that took time. Was this really a rapid communist uprising which caused a very rapid response? Rapid enough to save a statue? You know what I mean? As in at the start when I was looking in the mirror, it was talking about the revolution and the popularity of disco and how people were making gold, or something about gold-rimmed, furnishings, and how life was good. Was that how it went down? Or was it this? Was it a rapid fucking red banners flying, woo, we're communists, and then in comes the military to back up the monarchy?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city.
I assumed that this statue was an earnest attempt to capture old glories, that he represented old glories. This is a mockery, isn't it? This is a farcical creation of fucking out-of-touch rich liberals with a shit ton of money just draping this fucking mockery on as I said, in a traffic jam around the poorest people of Revachol. It's really, really fucked up. Especially considering who it's of. No wonder someone shot it. I'd shoot it. That's such a bad idea.
People in Martinez tend to agree.
The street sign reads, "Fuck the police." It's a bit rude. This is worth more than you'll ever earn in your life.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbour. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
Kim, did you have to say any of that, Kim? I had your back with the racist dude with a cigarette.
There's a trace of irony in his voice.
Yes.
Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
Oh, is it? For what purpose?
It happens quicker than a shooting star. But did the lieutenant just wink at you?
You seem rich. Can I have some money? Don't do that either. Fucking hell. Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do. The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing.
I'm probably hugely reaching, but could that be part of the problem with the monarchy deposed? Have corporations essentially, suck their hooks in? How were the strikes going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
Yeah, there are scabs at the gate. Did you put them there?
The scabs? You mean the huddled masses of Jamrock, come to plead for work where the union refuses to?
Don't give me that line. You know exactly what I meant.
Don't let her answer it herself.
Let's call them strike breakers. You put them there, right?
If these strike breakers were organized by Wild Pines or its affiliates, then it would be a company secret. I could not share it with you. Not yet, at least.
Yes, so the answer is yes. What are their demands? The union, what are they demanding?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh, yes. Every worker, a member of the board.
What does that even mean?
It's quite simple, you see. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about what? About anything, really, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
Yeah, fucking no. Tell me about the union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
Really?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt.
Say nothing.
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living.
Am I shouldn't necessarily trust every word out of her mouth, though. Is he really corrupt? I don't think I have enough information about the Union yet to really, you know. Yeah, at the same time, maybe I'm a police officer. I'm meant to remain impartial when it comes to this sort of stuff. Our only interest is whether or not they break the law. I prefer not to have an opinion.
Of course, officer.
You're on a boat!
Why, yes I am.
Do you have a license for this boat? No.
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
What is this revolution I keep hearing about?
It's quite easy. Every 100 years or so, our species gets together to decide what's next, who gets shot in the head, and who gets the mineral rights. It's a real kerfuffle.
And when was this kerfuffle?
The turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question.
I see. Okay, so maybe at turn of the century. So if it's 51, so was it 51 years ago? My god, everywhere I go in this game, it's just so dark. Really, really dark. So imagine if World War II happened, Berlin was taken over, and then rather than try to get, as in, presumably there was no Soviet bloc over there that necessitated trying to get Berlin back on its feet. Imagine if the Allies just kept Berlin in a state of relative ruin and just kept them backwards and poor while the rest of the world continued. If she's telling the truth. If all of this is true, then there must be one extreme brain drain in the city. Anybody who's anybody would not stay in Revachol. Maybe that's why the city's over there. Everyone who's educated and rich would have fucking booked it in the boats. So you're saying it's been like this for 43 years.
Time flies.
That's when they discovered disco. What's this guy? Why is this guy obsessed with disco? I thought at the start of the game it was a code word for something. I think it might literally just mean disco music.
Yes. And quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isola-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality, baby.
Without a powerful king, without a powerful party secretary, or whatever, these corporate interests have just devoured the natural mining rights and petroleum and whatever of Revachol. How do you get out? How do you get out from under that? You just enter a fucking horrible oligarchy, don't you? I guess that's what we're in. Revachol's a horrible oligarchy. Yeah, there's no one to stop them like capitalist carrion birds picking through the remains. Yeah, you're kind of a monster. Look at the poverty everywhere. Look at this.
That's a pity. I hope we can remain collegial, despite my monstrousness. The Ultras didn't have anything against the king or the commune, you see. It was just business.
Yep. It's just business, isn't it? Fuck. How do you get out? So how does Revachol get out from this? Now that they've essentially got the power, it's extremely difficult to get someone with power to give it up. And now that the power is in the hands of corporations with boards and all that, you're never getting out from under this. Sorry, forgive me, I'm just waffling to the chat now. You can't have a grassroots political uprising because all your... okay, not when you've got the corporate control, sort of your overlords who are funding scabs over there. Like, if anything, that's a small microcosm of the greater problem, because they can just use their influence and their money and their power to just set up opposing groups against you. They'll infiltrate and undermine sort of grassroots attempts to rise up against them. And here's the worst part: even if you succeed, even if you start using mass violence, you just create a power vacuum. You just create anarchy, and anarchy galvanizes those who, because humans, we love order. We love peace, we love laws, and so all you do is make this anarchy that you can force people to pick a side on, and then surprise, no one's going to pick the violent screaming mob in the streets, and so there's just going to be a crackdown, and all you produce is they get tighter control over the reins of power. Again, this is why you need a powerful head of state. Doesn't matter who it is, doesn't matter what the title is. grabbing corporations by the fucking neck and telling them to obey. Without that, you're fucked. I mean, even what I'm doing right now as part of the militia, we're just enforcing the status quo, aren't we? We're just tools for the status quo.
Glad to have been of assistance. The little that I know. Anything else?
No, thank you, Joyce. Thank you. Can I have some money? No, don't say that. That's all for now. Fascinating. Also note, just as a minor environmental detail, so obviously she's a negotiator, she's coming here to negotiate, but she's literally travelling on a boat, which I presume has her bed in the bow. She's not staying here. There's an obvious, this is a ruin, this is brain drain. All the smart people, everyone who's realised where the wind is blowing, they're in boats fucked off down the delta. Away from here. There's no big concrete barrier with fucking the rich district, I suppose is what I'm looking for, is there? Well, there is, but it's over there by boat. Oh, fuck. We're Hobocop. Okay. Could be worse. Could be a fucking collectible game. You've just unlocked. Shitty piss-stained bottle. Right. You can.
This is a wall on the side of an apartment building.
Conceptualization. No, leave it. Let's see, am I trying to imagine that something would be there? Oh, look, we're around the back. There's the body. That's the little delinquent that was egging Kuno on. Oh, you little shit.
Are you trying to sneak up on me? Come to slit my throat in my sleep?
Logic error. She is not sleeping right now.
Pig's come to take me out. Trying to snuff me out.
What the fuck is your problem? I still need to find a map of the area. You're referring to us and the body.
There must be another way into the building.
Jesus Christ, Kim, what the fuck? Did you lean right into my ear? Okay, there must be another way to the building. Interesting. I want to speak to him. He has a pretty good view. Hey, this whole apartment block has a whole great view over the courtyard. Maybe they saw something related to the lynching. Tell me your name.
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
Your surname's named after the district?
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually called Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
Right. Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme.
What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
It was my Sunday friend.
We'll talk later.
No. We won't.
Try to convince him. 17%.
This isn't
What the fuck?
a place or time for questions. Who knows who might be watching from the distance, hidden behind the curtains.
Holy shit, nailed it. Double sixes, too. Critical success. Hey, listen, I lower my voice. I'm just trying to make things okay again. Can we meet again somewhere else?
For a moment, the man on the balcony seems almost vulnerable. Something moves in the depths of his feline eyes. Compassion and a hint of understanding.
He doesn't want any part of this, does he?
I am sorry, but I really don't have the information you're looking for.
But, hold on. What's that? For a split second, his hand lingers, as though gesturing towards a stone placed right next to the front door. It's a sign.
Good luck with the investigation.
Ah, do you reckon it's a spare key? Turn it over.
There's a key beneath it, rusty from the dirt.
By the way, do you happen to have guns, like the ones carried by cops?
Someone else came here earlier today asking the same question. I promptly sold her the gun you pawned a couple days back.
Fuck.
This is a pawn shop, and it did feel as if you've met before. Oh, God.
Said you were undeserving of a service weapon of the Revachol Citizens Militia.
Let me get this right. You sold your sidearm, issued by the citizens' militia, and now a civilian is running around the streets of Martinez with it?
Fuck. Yes, Kim, that seems to be exactly what happened. There is only one explanation. She must be one of my rabid fans. What fans? What does that mean? No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I sold my gun. I'm sorry. I'm a fuck up. Is that what you want to hear, Kim? I'm a fuck up.
Yeah, it's not good.
Also, in real life chat, I have only gone to, I don't want to say like a pawn shop, but like it was a core memory of mine as a teenager was when someone suggested that I could go to this, like there was a shop. So obviously you buy games on the high street, right? But the idea of going to a shop that would also buy used games and then give you money to let you buy new games. Oh, like someone in school bought that up and I thought, oh yeah, that sounds like a great idea. So I took a couple of games that I'd played, like games that I had, and took them to the shop to refund them, to essentially, I didn't even buy them from that shop. And it was Rogue One, I think it was. It was the game Rogue One for the PC. And I remember this because I was offended. I was offended at how little he was offering me for it. Because it was it's burned into my brain. I was like, you bastard. Obviously I didn't say this because I was a kid. I didn't have the guts. But it was like, are you kidding me? This is an amazing game. This is a fucking amazing game. And you're offering me like pittance for it. Like it was a couple of quid or something. I guess, you know, he looked at me like lowballed me because I was a kid and thought, whatever, but I said, no thank you, I'm going to keep it then. And I still got it. It's beneath my bed. It's beneath my bed in a row of other PC games. I've got like all the boxes and all the fucking manuals still. I'm keeping it as a matter of... In fact, I'm going to get buried with it. Bury me with that, the fucking CD case. Right. I'm keeping this. Fuck you. Do you know what caused the wreckage? I point at the smashed billboard.
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
Yeah, wait, wasn't there fucking... Didn't we see tire tracks on a roof over there? What does that mean?
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here. Especially a water lock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
I'm not going to try and take a piece of his salami. Fuck it, that does look like... Can I have a piece of that salami?
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of salami.
It is salty. It is savory. It is chewy. The hangover only makes the salami more tasty.
Did I just lose a health point? Could I potentially die in the game if I just had a piece of salami?
Want some too, officer?
Oh, I gained one, sorry, I misread it. He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
Thank you very much, man on the water lock. I dream about you all the time, she says. The future belongs to Measurehead. What the fuck? These airheaded fucking ladies. Hello. I believe your name is Measurehead.
Your body betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
You have no idea what those words mean, do you, lady? Say nothing. Size him up.
Are you admiring my morphophysiology?
A ripple of muscle passes underneath his skin. He lets you look.
It must be frightening to stand in the shadow of this racial pinnacle.
I'm with the police. We need to get into the harbour.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
I don't have a problem with Al Ghul. I just drink a little on the weekends, okay?
Your mouth moves, but the one who speaks is Al Ghul. You are but a vessel for the Ghul now. Very little of yourself remains.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy down there?
Yeah, the guy with the cigarette. The fat racist lorry driver. So clearly, there's a streak of nationalists, racists... Wait, what is a Samoan? Semonese? What does he have to do with anything? The fat racist over there, point at the racist lorryman. You're just him after pumping some iron. Is that really the best thing to say? The race stuff is unimportant. I just need you to help me do my job.
Begging for help. Attempting to pass fear for cooperation. How far the Occidental haplogroup has fallen. You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
Just filled his head with fucking nationalistic, racist nonsense, essentially. Just using him as a muscle-bound brute to guard a button. Dude, you're a fucking... You're essentially just a padlock?
The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize Measurehead's race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
No, not sure I want to. The path that he's walking down is leading him down crazy extremist ideals, which is venerating violence as the most supreme authority, Starship Troopers style. He's failed to appreciate that it wasn't violence or an appreciation of racial supremacy that let us acquire all of these things that he's deriding us for losing. He hasn't understood. He's looking purely at some hypothetical destination and has failed to appreciate the building of the wall of knowledge and the process that takes over time. Standing here built up like like a brick fucking shithouse covered in tattoos. What have you earned? What have you built? You're just surrounded by yes women that are just nodding, ignorant to what you're even saying. Do you even know what you're talking about? They certainly don't. I'm not going to agree with his fucked up race theory in order to press a button.
Well, not as such. What you do with a mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
That's a sentence. To serve is noble, it takes discipline. Your petulant individualism has only contributed to your racist failure. Is that referring to the communist uprising? Not so sure. Surely be collectivization, not individualism. What are the tattoos meant to mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
He gestures towards the lorryman down the street. Wait a minute. Racists are generally not very good examples of their race. Strange self-awareness there. Hang on.
Welcome to Revachol. You hear him yell at a redhead woman visiting the fritter nearby. He must think redheads are immigrants.
Oh no.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection.
Are you sure? That jaw is clearly... Fuck, okay, here we go.
That atavistic stigmata makes pussy say yes, plenty.
Oh, fuck.
Babe, thanks. But I got this.
The tattoos on his stone face briefly form a smile. I think for now I'm just going to leave, simply because I don't necessarily wish to do either, even though logic points out, or what was it, rhetoric points out in my brain, that I don't necessarily have to agree with his race theory. Ah, fuck. Nor do I want to go, like, nor do I want to go with violence as the first option, especially as a police officer. Let me leave for now. Hang on. Save it.
Ask what kind of races there are first. Classification.
I need to know what different races there are.
Do you?
The lieutenant looks at me. I whisper, this is for a thing.
The lieutenant looks toward the harbor's electronic door, and then, to you, he lets out an audible sigh.
You are obviously a liberal, Sailorite.
Yeah, so everything, it all fits in nice little boxes, doesn't it? Nice little fucking categories of people. You know, the fucking, you've got your Aryan type, then your Aryan subtypes. So like, obviously, you know, you've got like Germany, you have all of this bullshit back from the 1930s. And then, you've got the ones that aren't quite Aryan, but they're okay, the Brits mostly. In fact, sorry, most people don't realize that. Did you know that Hitler apparently Hitler didn't actually expect Britain to fight, simply because he was so deep in the whole race theory bullshit that he essentially saw the British as cousins. Not quite Aryan, but almost. So he wasn't quite expecting such fierce resistance. And then, of course, Type C is the undesirables, those to be purged, those to be moved away or killed for the sake of Lebensraum. Lebensraum? That's basically what he's doing, isn't it? What was this revolution from his perspective?
The revolution came to Revachol from Grad in Zaraz-ridden potato carts. It is literally an illness.
So what he's referring to, he's saying that so at the time, or at least this is what Joyce, the lady on the yacht, says, is that in 02, at the turn of the century, there was a prions outbreak, so a prion disease which was easily transmissible, and it caused a weakening of the societal, just everything, a weakening of society, a pandemic, a panic from a pandemic, and it weakened the existing government to the point that a communist uprising was possible. So yeah, it just... Yeah, so let's see how he twists that to try and fit it into his race theory.
The revolution is fatal familial insomnia. A hereditary prion condition passed from the coico to the occidentals.
Yeah. Again, filled his brain with utter nonsense. Whatever justifies this supremacy, whilst not acknowledging that prion's disease cannot be spread through a fucking vegetable. It's a prion in your brain, the human brain. Now that we've been through all the types, I do understand advanced race theory.
You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? You have not even worded the mystery, let alone solved it.
Will you let me into the harbor if I do? Hang on. How do I word the mystery? Except, on second thought, I don't have time to get any deeper into this stuff. Decline. You understand nothing. To solve the great race enigma, you have to first ask yourself, what is the race enigma? Listening to more of his bullshit? How do I word the mystery?
You need to internalize what you have heard here today.
So yeah. From a mechanical perspective, the game is asking me to level up the talent that lets me understand advanced race theory. Sorry, I know I keep saying this. What a fascinating game. What a fascinatingly cool game. We have stood on this bridge, and so maybe I didn't absorb all of it, but at least I, sitting in this chair, have enough familiarity with certain elements of pseudoscience to detect bullshit after bullshit, and essentially I can see through what he's doing. As in, you saw me when I gave the example about, you know, the Nazis and the Aryans and what is it, whatever they're called, the British, like the sub-Aryans or whatever, and then anyone else that they just kick off for Lebensraum. Although he's talking about race mixing, as opposed to, I thought he was going to say, oh, these other races are lesser because whatever, geographic, whatever. But so I think it's wonderful that I can sort of... Again, he is extremely offensive, and it's obvious in that regard, but also the game is not presenting him... So the portrait, a sort of spattering of indistinct colours, and he's essentially a Nazi. This man is a Nazi. And it's wonderful how it's sort of getting your... at least getting my goat, and like thinking, yeah, I just want to shoot this motherfucker. But we've got to get to the button. And also, I'm a police officer, so we can't just randomly murder some dude. Let's discuss something else. No, it's cool, though. It's a very cool game. So, empathy. You're getting reports of normal, reasonable, temperate political opinions somewhere in Martinez. What, from this guy? Somehow I don't really feel myself pulling into any of their camps. So maybe I am. Maybe I am the fence sitter. An honourable goal. I nod my head approvingly.
It is, isn't it? History's greatest catastrophes have been brought about by people trying to make the world a better place. Too quickly.
Yeah. How does it go? Utopia. Always one execution away.
That's the genius of Dolores Day. She recognized that progress is meaningless if its gains are lost because of instability. Real, lasting change can only come about gradually, increment by increment.
Sounds mega boring, count me out. But what about all the things that are wrong now?
Tisk tisk. Just because you live in the present doesn't mean you have the right to place your needs above the needs of the future. You may never live to see the kingdom of conscience. Your children may not. Even your grandchildren might not. But that's no excuse not to keep working. What rationality? What sang-froid?
Wait, is the kingdom of conscience really about doing things or just preserving the status quo? That's an excellent question. That is a really excellent question.
Do you believe the status quo is preferable to chaos and bloodshed?
Fuck, that's an even better question. Depends on the status quo? Oh, fuck. Yes, no? That's too loaded a question. You're right, chat. Fuck. It's about incremental improvement. This game is great. Yeah. But in real life, I don't believe in either of those things. No? No.
Then you've never lived through real chaos.
That's a fair point.
Sometimes, in the face of great disaster, defending the status quo is progress.
That's also a good point. Especially in the face of what Revachol's facing, which is, communist uprising that led to the death of, was it 42 million?
The kingdom of conscience is post-capitalist, post-national. It's also post-industrial, post-ideological, and even post-sexual.
It'll never be it's not achievable. It doesn't even seem achievable. Yeah, wait. No sex? I'm out. Well, I mean, this is just a fucking pipe dream ultimately, but there's nothing wrong with, in the pursuit of said pipe dream, there's nothing wrong with taking things carefully, of thinking things through, you know? Instead of rushing to the next bloody, gore-soaked revolution. Sounds incredible. Let's go there right now.
Slow down, Mr. Reasonable. Did you miss the part about compromising and taking things slow?
Alright, let's get there eventually.
That's right. Remember, real democracy is just around the corner for Revachol. When that real democracy kicks in, a long time from now, we are all going to be so much happier.
When? If. Yeah, the trouble is, the game, I do think is pushing me into into centrism, as in it's pushing me into not away from the political right and away from the political left, simply because, as expressed in this game, the political, I suppose, ideologues that I'm encountering are fucking insane. Like, I don't know how anyone, thus far, maybe I'm mistaken, how can anyone side with Joyce in the yacht with her fucking capitalist libertarianism taken to an extreme, to the point that she's essentially part of a ruling class that has, in propaganda, is a vampire sinking their teeth into Revachol, this city. But they kind of got a point, you know, they're fucking everybody. How can anyone side with this piece of shit without being a piece of shit themselves? I was actually doing some interesting, I was going down a brief rabbit hole, seeing how people reacted to Measurehead over here, and it's actually quite interesting. Some people are confused by his perspective. Doesn't seem that confusing. It seems pretty outright clear what he's saying. You know, I wonder if some other people are feeling uncomfortable with his rhetoric. Sorry, what was I talking about? Anyway, but I'm finding that the game politically is putting me in a bit of a weird, I don't know. It's putting me in a weird place where the ideologues that I'm encountering seem crazy. So yeah, maybe I am just being a centrist.
Be still, my beating heart.
Nope.
It's amphetamine.
Nope.
Sweet amphetamine.
Electrochemistry, you be quiet. That's the part of my brain that loves addiction and shit.
The lieutenant isn't studying the powder in the mirror. He's studying you.
You know, I heard amphetamines make you a really good detective. Are you a really good detective? Perhaps the police should interfere.
Perhaps not. This is below our pay grade, detective. However,
he points at the ladder in the corner. I beg your pardon. It's this is below our pay grade? Is it?
see that ladder there? It's probably another way into the industrial harbor, no? A secret path the local kids use.
Oh, okay. And we are up, it seems. What's this here? Some more cash? Is there a way to get down?
Looks like someone left his tarpaulin cloak hanging on the railing here. When the wind ruffles the cloak, you can most definitely see a white rectangle on its back.
Yeah, wait, that's the police officer's thing.
Yes, it's probably yours.
Oh.
It bears the RCM insignia, and you have a habit of being careless with your equipment.
Fair.
You could probably make the jump. You look like you've done some track and field in your day.
Challenging 12. Go for the cloak, jump over the ledge. Okay. Oh, fuck. I fucked it. And here I go. Okay, or not.
No. That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
Morale critical. Heal yourself now.
You could have died there. Shit. I'm failing you. This wasn't part of our deal.
Hey! What happened?
I'm alright, Kim. I just can't do it right now.
I understand. We can always come back when you are feeling better. It's just a cloak, after all.
So I can't proceed up there, not without passing a check. Inland Empire, so that's hunches. Interfacing. A reduction in my savoir-faire. No. Are you kidding? Am I going to do this? Okay. Kim, I've got an idea. Now, Kim, watch carefully. In order to make this jump, I'm going to remove my trousers and my shoes. And I'm going to try again. Here we go. Put skill points into savoir-faire to open the white check. Oh, damn it. Should have taken my trousers off before. I found a plate covered with... I found a plate covered with powder residue. You know anything about that?
That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig.
Fuck. Again, this game is so dark. You scratch the surface just a little bit. Transient, not in education kids getting their hands on amphetamines, and no one seems to fucking care. In a carcinogenic covered shack.
Bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you?
Electrochemistry, shush. You be quiet. +1, disingenuous grandma. Visual calculus. So reconstructing crime scenes, 83% chance to succeed.
Stop looking at her. Look around. What do you see?
Traffic jam.
That's right. And the canal, the bookstore, the harbour gates. This is a great vantage point for keeping an eye on you.
No. What? No. Noted, but I'll keep it to myself.
Glad to have been of service. Now you know the locals are keeping tabs on you.
You reckon? No. Why would she be watching us? Blind. Oh, here.
It's
there's a
the
button.
letter you
I thought it was
found
a
in
title.
the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board.
Is 2 cases a week a good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears to have been my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I'm sure I made plenty of mistakes.
That's okay. We all make mistakes.
Kim's strange. I know I keep mentioning this, chat. Kim's strange. He keeps... I don't know. I get the feeling I'm being assessed. Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
My options are the Hanged Man, the Furies are at home in the mirror, the Setting Sun, shit on a stick! Actually, I don't have one. Was that the opening quote from the game? What, shit on a stick? The Hanged Man, the Setting Sun, shit on a stick. I think just, sorry, it sounded to be boring. I mean, the Hanged Man. It's a hanged man.
Great. That's great. That's actually what I was thinking too. The Hanged Man. Good, strong name. We have a very good name for the case now. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
Yeah. Logic. Can I read the case file now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41.
What are those, officer precincts?
Why, yes. Your precinct number is 41.
And HDB?
It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Ah, those are my initials. Horace Debbie Berenger. Hram Darjan Binzakin. Those are my initials? I'm not feeling them. Well, I don't know what to say to that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry.
That's fine, Logic. So, he turns the preheater. Here we go. So press engine start on the car.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The rounds per minute gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl.
That's what I heard at the start of the game. That's the thing that woke me up.
Like a leopard waking from its sleep, yawning and roaring at the same time.
Kim, what do all these holes mean? I point at the dots on the watermark.
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM.
Oh.
They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
So I counted, did I say 200 and something perforations? Did I say there were 18 smaller ones and 3 smaller ones? And 3 really big ones? Sure, rhetoric.
The first row represents your years of service.
Oh.
18 years.
18 years of
Okay,
service.
not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. No. Probably some boring office job. Feels like I went around apologizing all the time.
This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see... Wow, more than 200.
Ah, okay. And he's expressed surprise in that as well.
Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
Holy shit. Yeah, you're saying I used to be super cop?
Call it what you want. You were a valuable member of your precinct. Now, let's look at the last row.
Now, this is what... Okay, my hunch... 3. I didn't react with revulsion on seeing it. I have a horrible feeling that 3 might be the number of times that I discharged my weapon? Maybe? But then again, I don't get the impression that I probably would have reacted with revulsion if it were, if you know what I mean.
Right. Those are your confirmed
no.
kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
Fuck, it was. It's exactly what I feared it would be. Why would you take pride in that? Why on earth would you mark that alongside your fucking numbers of cases solved? My detective was really an arsehole, wasn't he? So I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way.
Thank you, Kim. He's always there to pick me up, isn't he?
There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
Well, thank you, Kim, but based on what I've seen so far in my case files, I wouldn't say so. I've put 2 people in a wheelchair by the sounds of it. Thanks for this, Kim.
The lieutenant nods.
Let's go.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
Let's try it then. Let's try to internalize this one. So spend one of my points. Okay, and then I'm going to attempt to internalize the Kingdom of Conscience thought. So that was my brain acknowledging that I don't appear to be taking sides in the overall political landscape of ideologues who are sort of spouting their whatever, really. The ultimate centrist, it seems, but I don't know, personally, I'm feeling that, I don't know. Again, this game is holding up a mirror to you, the player, as you play it, and I don't know what to think. I don't know what to think. But in doing so, I think this gives you this calmness. I think that's what it's trying to say, a calmness to sort of one thing at a time. But at the same time, I'm worried that it will simply defend a status quo. It's not worth defending. I don't know. Let's get it and see what it says. Let's put another... sounds boring, but let's put another point into logic, shall we? Okay. One more point into logic.
What is all of this? The scent, the sound, the air.
So what world is this?
What world? The only one, I suppose. The world of matter. And its pale antipode. Between the big three scientific contributors, they're piecing together a dark grey corona.
What the hell does that mean, a dark grey corona?
Yes. Pale covers 72% of the surface. There are grey flares and prominences, even arcs above entire isolas. The images are blurry, but if there was a sphere in there, it certainly looks like it fractured a long time ago.
What does that mean? The pale, what do you mean, corona?
They say there is a rarefied envelope of matter surrounding the darkened disk of our planet. That is, if we are still living on a planet. Or, to speak more plainly, imagine vast swathes of land disrupted by nothingness. I am sorry, dear. It must sound quite terrifying through the acute encephalopathy. Even scientific positivism isn't entirely convinced about what we're dealing with here.
I didn't expect that. I'm going to be honest. I didn't expect... I rather expected that we were going to learn that Revachol alone, the victim of some ancient event, now just like the rest of the world has swanned on into modernity. But by the sounds of it, the edge of human understanding is relatively close, at least when it comes to... As in, they're not off putting satellites and Sputniks or whatever, orbiting everything. By the sounds of it, they're still sort of probing the nature of the world.
But this is one of the greatest questions of our time. Maybe when they get the complete set together, it will jolt us out of our rut, bring us together. However naive it may sound. I don't have the power to convey to you the effect and geometry of the images that depict our world from below low orbit. It's like the crowning of the world. It's insane. Very disco. You'd love it.
Okay. Well, if you say it's disco...
See? Everyone finds something worth holding on to in this world, however wasted its opportunities.
Strange conversation. Strange conversation indeed. I've got something that I'd like to sell.
Yes, we'd like to sell these hubcaps.
Yes, these are very, very good. Did you defraud some foreign prince for them? Jump-a-mesque banger? No matter. I'll give you 200 real. 200 real for you, officer. Delightful doing business with you.
He takes the cash, then turns to me.
Here's the 130 real you need for your bill. Do not waste it.
The rest goes in his pocket.
The rest is for him, to compensate for the pain of being separated from his radiant spinners.
I'm sorry, Kim. Here's 130 real. Here it is. I'm sorry for the trouble.
Great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered.
This is the door to the room you redecorated.
Good night, Lieutenant.
Just a moment. We should talk about our progress on the investigation. Let's go out to the balcony.
Let's go.
The air outside is brisk. The lieutenant is silent for a moment. He listens to the traffic hum. Then...
Now then, we should talk about the investigation.
I didn't know you smoked, Kim.
I have a cigarette every night when I go over my notes. It's something of a ritual.
Oh man, he looks so devastatingly cool with that cigarette.
Electrochemistry, shut the fuck up for like 2 seconds, please. Can I just delete you as a thought in my brain? How did you get so cool?
You mean this? This isn't cool. It's an unnecessary trial of will, and unhealthy.
He flicks the ash. The light of his cigarette illuminates a fleeting smile.
Keeping the habit within the parameters he's given himself takes a lot of focus. It would be easier to simply quit. Yet, were he to quit, he would lose the cool factor. This man relishes his cool quite a bit below it all.
Yeah, Kim is cool. Okay, Kim is cool, whereas I'm a massive, consistent fuck-up.
The dying lights of the city shimmer below. Slowly, like luminous clouds, they pass on his lenses. The lieutenant looks at his slim cigarette, contemplating the next drag.
They really don't like us here. And the mouth on that kid, Kuno. It's different inland, in Jamrock, in the GRIH.
Why are they like this?
It's our fault for leaving this place to the dogs, to the Union, to the company, not daring to come here more often. This place has fallen between the cracks.
I hope our investigation will help improve the situation here. I mean, ultimately that's it, isn't it? We're just gonna take things one step at a time. There's a murder to solve, at the very least. Hopefully our investigation will at least improve something here, do some good.
Me too. But I wouldn't count on any drastic changes in our lifetimes.
No. How do you think today went?
Well, you were so hungover that you couldn't keep it down when we approached the hanged man. So we didn't even inspect the body. But we performed a thorough search of the premises of the crime scene. That's great.
Now that I reflect on it, we really didn't do much today to related to the actual murder beyond collect some basic... Today was more world building, wasn't it? Just trying to understand the world and its factions, but yeah, related to the murder itself, we couldn't get anything out of Joyce because I couldn't find my police badge, and therefore she wouldn't really speak to me.
Above all, though, today was exhausting. What's with all the running? You run a lot. Is that a standard Precinct 41 practice?
That's how we roll in Precinct 41. Well, thank you for this.
Yeah, it's getting very cold now. Let's go.
Now that we're alone, what is pale?
The pale is the most dominant geological feature of the world, Detective. It is the interestuary mass.
The ocean. You're just describing the ocean, no? But what's the pale? What is she describing? Just the oceans?
Achromatic, odorless, featureless. The pale is the enemy of matter and life. It is the transition state of being into nothingness.
The negation of being.
So she's describing continental isolas, so continental like land masses with extremely different properties that humans can travel between, but it means negotiating a corona of anti-something, well, it sounds like it drastically changes physical properties. She didn't specify time. Yeah, like a void, and so they thought there was only one. And then presumably they've broken through and made contact with others, like little bubbles of matter that exist. Fucking weird. This world is weird. It's shrinking. It's shrinking.
Oh no, Detective.
No?
It's not. One of the few measurable effects of the pale is that it is expanding at an unknown rate.
Fuck.
An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly left to extremists.
My god, this game is so dark in every way. Even reality itself is ending. I just stay silent.
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
So the edges of the world are closing in, essentially. The world is shrinking.
Imagine a grey coronal mist, cold vapour, marked by spores of an opportunistic microorganism. A mould that's adapted to grow at the edge of the unrest. It's the most disco thing you will ever see.
But if you'll forgive me, I feel that what do I think about it? Oh, fuck. It's analogous to what we've... not really, but here on Earth, we have a similar problem. Because... ultimately, okay, it sounds a bit trite, I apologise. Climate change. the demon of climate change here on Earth is coming for us. But, like, what do we do when it comes to it? Because we can, as in our advancement as a species, we're dealing with the fact that, okay, the world isn't necessarily being consumed by a fucking crazy shrinking fog, which is going to end us, but at the same time, if we don't do something, we are in serious fucking trouble. We've got to do something. Do we ration ourselves and carefully sort of hold back our advancement, or with advancement, is there something through the mist of unknowing? Is there some advanced technology that's just around the corner that if we just reach a little bit harder, we can get there? Some solution that if we just keep pushing forward, despite the damage that we're doing, will we grasp it and grab it and save us? As in some energy solution that is going to save us from having to burn fossil fuels for energy, that sort of thinking. In this case, us fucking living in this, I suppose now that I think about it, it's not really analogous to the Pale, is it? But, I mean, I'm just thinking, like, what do we do, like, in our attempt to sort of fight against this thing? The people of Revachol, well, not Revachol, just the people of this world, have just got to do their best to keep sort of powering forward, to see if they can find some way, some technological edge over it before it's all over, I'm guessing, if you see my logic here. I mean, that's what we should be aiming for, just some way to truly understand it, to save us, but maybe we can't. But, sorry, regarding these options here, what do I think, Mr. Detective, against the ending of the world? That we continue to persist is a testament to our faith in one another. I'm just worried that the word faith is the emphasis there, and it's going to be some religious thing.
Mm-hmm. You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. If you don't know even this, then...
She stops mid-sentence.
If I may suggest, hold on to your colleague, Kitsuragi. I ran a check on him, and he is very competent.
No more thoughts. Fall asleep now.
Your breathing steadies. A great silence washes over you until your eyelids twitch in your sleep and images start forming.
Okay, so we're dreaming about the case instead of a hanging corpse. No, we still have a hanging... Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit. Lynched beneath a disco ball.
Do you remember the scent of your childhood?
Bloated corpse of a drunk. I remember nothing.
Do you remember your wife's hand on your face? Reality will turn into a grotesque nightmare. This will be the last thing you did to her. Tell me, do you remember the love of your life?
I left or I was left. I'm probably going to say I probably was left, considering what, he is.
That's right, funky baby. And you just stood there. One hand on the bottle and the other on your dick. Watching her go. Let it all be dragged away from you.
Yeah, so we're speaking to his internal self-hatred, I guess. The thing we've tried to work past so hard.
Bumping into things and acting like a clown. Who are you kidding?
I'm trying to solve this case.
You're trying to what? I can't hear you. This is just a word dream now.
There's something wrong with your thoughts. Some kind of new type of hangover.
God, there's another type?
Oh yes, party boy, and it's worse than the one before. Time to go to work in the shit factory.
The voice work is amazing. Hell, the writing is amazing. I got sleep, but I clearly felt like I didn't.
The kingdom of conscience will be exactly as it is now. Moralists don't really have beliefs.
The trouble is, if this world is so shitty, centrism is really not going to help. But then again, is that not super appropriate for a police officer? I'm not a revolutionary here. I'm here to uphold the peace, even a shitty peace. I don't know. Moralist dialogue options. Heal, +1 morale. Learning cap for volition raised to 5. Learning cap for logic raised to 5. That's the gardener, isn't it? Oh, do you reckon she was watching me for the sake of the union? Hang on, is she? That could explain it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. These could be our lynchers, maybe. Because remember, one of them had a much lighter footprint, and I said probably an adolescent boy, and then I made the assumption that, you know, would a woman really be hanging out with like big burly factory worker, unionists? But then again, she was watching me from the outside, so maybe she is. We'll see. So 83% chance. Here I go. Don't fail this roll. Don't throw up again.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it. The lens needs adjusting. Then...
a sound, a shrill flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Cool. Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
Look him in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there. These eyes used to be blue, baby blue.
Talked. Oh, interesting. A hunch roll. Talked in your dreams. His eyes were baby blue. I've got a hunch roll for 58%. Tell me, who are you, dead man? Damn,
the corpse is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Who is he?
Yeah, sorry, that was a strange response. Obviously, it was a failed roll, that's why. But nevertheless, that was a very strange... That was a telling response from Kim, wasn't it? You know, he couldn't... It didn't land, that was just an open question, like, oh, who are you? And he just gave me the stats. In the same way that he reacted with derision a second ago, with the concept of a cryptozoologist thing. He's a man who of like touching a chair and it's solid, and therefore this is he seems to be the sort of man who's like logic and things that are measurable is our Kim. Not one for the abstract, is he? I wonder why. Why is that exactly? Is that as a result of something? That being said, he did have the spinners in the back of his car, confiscated not for reasons of his job, I believe just because he liked them and he wanted them. So there's a person in there. There is a proper person. Strange. Could someone else? Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
I thought like someone smaller. Maybe we could shoot him down.
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
How?
With a gun.
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
But if you miss, that bullet's going to sail off and land somewhere in fucking northern Revachol, isn't it? We'll probably shoot the fucking smoker over there, the witness. Take the shot. No, don't. Sorry, no disrespect, Kim, but your eyesight is awful. It seems like a really stupid idea from me as well. Say nothing. Let Kim choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks.
Oh my god! If you do this, Kim, you're gonna be a badass.
Securing it in place. He then steps back and assumes the fellow's test position, taking aim. The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements.
God damn it.
Oh no.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised.
Yeah.
But above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man. No, it's okay.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Clad.
Shut the fuck up, Kuno. I will kick the shit out of you. What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
What is my hand-to-eye coordination? Interfacing 4? Can I have the gun? I should try.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks.
He pauses, then shrugs and proceeds to load the pistolet.
Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
Or sell it. The piece shines in his outstretched hand.
They only have one gun.
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
The buckle comes into focus in your sights.
So, hand-to-eye coordination, 42% chance to succeed. This is a red check, it cannot be retried. Oh my god, point the gun at Kuno. Oh fuck. No, Kuno-essa. Oh, that's so tempting. So fucking tempting. I take aim, and... Oh. The miss. Oh fuck, I shot the body. Oh fuck, I shot the body.
A plume of smoke erupts from the barrel.
Damn
Your
it.
hand goes numb from the explosion. With your ears
11
still
out of
ringing, you
12?
lower the weapon to see what happened.
Can you reload it, please? I need another shot.
The cadaver is already compromised bad enough. You don't have to make it worse.
It came out wrong. You made it sound like you're some sort of roulette addict looking for a fix. Ask again. More controlled this time.
Please?
There is silence.
Vittupa wants to fuck up again bad.
We should entrust Kuno with your service weapon. He can shoot it down. Oh fuck. No, we're not giving the kid a gun. That's not happening, chat. Absolutely not. No. Lieutenant, we should entrust Kuno with your service weapon. He says he can shoot it down.
The lieutenant does not dignify that with an answer.
Yeah, what's that radio? Hang on.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Sorry, Alice, I wasn't trying to raise you again. What's this button on the radio that says saved?
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Yes. Yes, okay, gotcha. How can I compete with this? I've got a cool position on the box art, and I can't compete with how cool Kim is. With his notebook, and his cigarettes, and his fucking souped up fucking speed machine, listening to vulgar radio stuff. He's so cool.
We did this. Together. All of us. Until he was dead.
And then he's gonna say, I'm just joking.
There's a catch hidden somewhere. He
Yeah.
didn't confess so that you could take them all away. It's too simple.
But there's a catch. I squint my eyes.
There is no catch. These 7 honest men have all equally come forth to tell you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time.
Okay. Okay, honestly, I didn't expect this. I figured, from a gameplay perspective, I figured that, it was leading us down the route of the Union guys, and they were going to explain our perspective, and maybe there was going to be some intrigue to do with Joyce and the scabs, maybe. But he's just, nope, we did it. We murdered that fucker. Why did you kill him?
Why? 'Cause he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
Really? Fucking hell, dude. It's cold-blooded fucking murder. A live grenade right here in our bar?
I can't prove it, but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
So how do you even know he was in Special Forces?
'Cause one night, he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNE's goddamn Special Forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all!
I get the impression these guys at the back just aren't helpful.
Really?
No, Kim, not really.
Yeah, really.
What?
Had a gin
Really?
and tonic up there, sang some RNE's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Is he stupid?
We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Okay. I thought he was just fucking around. So what, really?
Sire, the tale is true.
Thank you, drama.
This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Not helpful conceptualization. But what did he actually do wrong? Stepped out of line in your town?
Wrong? He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
This doesn't feel like it makes any sense. I'm not saying that what he's saying isn't necessarily true, but just from the perspective of a strike breaker, would you send one dude in alone to what? Sit in a bar and there's like 8 of these guys and there's way more strikers, I presume. Not sure what to do in this situation. If I asked who called the shots, he's just going to fucking stonewall because he's not going to be dumb enough to say, oh yeah, that was me, you know? Yeah. How did you kill him? I reckon she's going to intervene.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still.
But you carried him. He didn't walk there. You carried him. 72%, and this check cannot be retried. Here we go. Damn it.
Actually,
looks like I failed it.
They're admirably, surprisingly composed.
All of them. Maybe one of them is fidgeting, cracking under the pressure?
Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
Mm-hmm.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
Kim? Kim? No, Kim. We go back to the station, we write a report, we come back with 30 fucking heavily armed officers. And we start cracking skulls. So yeah, here's the trouble. What are we going to do now? So conclude the questioning.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
And then get 30 to 50 officers to come back.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks.
Kim!
Some things don't add up here, Titus.
Oh, fuck. Kim, mate, you're not helping. Your pistol has 1 shot, by the way, then you have to reload it.
I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder.
Yeah.
Even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Durap says you don't have 30 officers. I'm sure we can make... Sorry, Durap. I'm sure we can get 2 or 3 precincts together to get a bunch of officers over here.
Good luck with that.
Godly, 16. Establish authority. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm never going to pass that one.
You want to be the 8th Hardy Boy? We ain't hiring.
He shakes his head.
Actually, boss, we've been talking and we think she could maybe...
She? So there's an 8th Hardy, and it's a Hardy girl?
Shut the fuck up, Glenn!
Ooh.
I do the talking here.
It's the woman who was raped, isn't it? That was a very defensive reaction. Maybe she was... No, she was. She was there, wasn't she? She was there to witness the lynching. Revenge. To see her revenge. Interesting. Gonna be honest, chat, that didn't go the way I thought it was gonna go. I thought they were going to deny, and then they were going to lead us down a discourse about, I suppose, literally communism, but like unionism, and sort of provide the alternate perspective, and it'd be about the strike. But no, that was nothing related to the strike, was it? In fact, the whole murder has little to do with the strike. Read the fucking case file. Where's the case file? Here we go. Savoir-faire. Sneak under their noses. Oh, wait, I got another one? Wait, what's volition again? Urges you to be a good guy to others and to yourself. It enables you to resist temptation, be it in a bottle, between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Yeah, let's get another point into volition. Level up volition. There we go, 2 into volition. Another one? Got another point? How many times have I leveled up? Fucking hell. Yeah, let's get a point into empathy. Oh, fuck! Oh no! I failed again?
That's still too high. What were you thinking? You're not a gymnast. You're a boxer. And you've climbed way too high up here.
I can't do that right now. I'll make the jump again next time.
Sure. Just be careful, okay? Looks like you almost strained a muscle there.
Shit. That was going to be our way into the dock. The other way is through fucking the Nazi over there. Yeah, well, time to become a racist. Oh, fuck. I've been really sucked into this game. If you're just joining, looking at the stream, yeah, this is a really, really good game, by the way. It feels so... I keep saying it. It feels rich. It feels like I can walk around the world and sort of start poking at the... like, turning the stones over. Oh, look. Is that... Wait a minute. Who's that? Is that the girl who I spoke to before? Fine. Fuck it. We're loading it.
The unpromising race pupil returns.
Physical instrument. Oh, wait. Hang on. I got it ready for this. Here we go. Physical instrument. So the shirt comes off. Right? Jacket comes off. Here we go. Tank top goes on. 28% chance to succeed. Here we go. I try to punch him. Oh no, it's gone wrong. Uh-oh.
How did this happen? Your little fist is in his giant hand, and he's squeezing it.
You must be out of your mind, degenerate drunk.
Fuck you!
Your fist cracks in his hand like a ripe apple.
Say, I am a violent drunk.
No, I won't say anything.
Your hand twists in his grip, and the pain blinds you. Still, you press the words out of your swollen mouth.
Good. Now leave before you humiliate your homoerotic organization any further.
That was a huge waste of skill points there. Hang on.
I'd appreciate it if you didn't force us into situations where I may have to shoot random civilians, because that won't get us anywhere.
Fair.
I'm not even sure the one bullet my chamber holds would even prick that hook.
But I was trying to assert my dominance over him.
We're not here on some political quest. We are here to solve a crime.
Yes.
Don't make the situation any more volatile than it already is.
This thing. Damaged
It's
ledger.
the ledger you found in the trash. Oh, and the cool piece of toilet paper is stuck to the back.
Crack it on the knee like Burke. Knee. There we go.
The two sides of the board.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Oh. Sorry, what? Fucking kill yourself, you arsehole. What the fuck is that? What's that about? Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Smell it.
It smells of chewing gum, apricot flavored. You think the label says tutti frutti.
These memories, maybe. Open it up.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand.
Oh no.
A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile. You think.
Do you reckon this is mementos? Mementos from his wife?
Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand.
Let's see. Was that a game over? Mental breakdown game over? Shit. What was that?
There is nothing. Again.
Yes, that's the stuff. Have I gotten shit-faced again?
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. because it's always there.
Was that the ex-something? Yeah, it's his ex-wife, isn't it? Where is No. Yeah, ex-something.
Bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful.
Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Dude dragged me all the way back to the car.
Drink. Water.
A drink.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself, as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
So yeah, I entered like I passed out, didn't I? I full on passed out and entered like a fugue state with the smell of my now long left me love. Over a couple of tickets to the zoo and a apricot flavoured chewing gum. I came into contact with the burnt out ruins of my past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
What do you mean? It does sometimes happen?
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
So what's this? Only 17%. No, it's never going to succeed. I may retry it though. It's a white check. Let's give it a go. What am I asking? What is... Think of something close to you. Oh,
6 kilometers southwest, in the Valley of Dogs, Junior Officer Chad Tilbrook takes aim at a rabid black dog licking its wounds in the grass.
Huh? What do you want about? Cool. What?
To his left, his partner, Emil Mullins, whispers, "You heard what happened to Tequila Sunset in Martinez?" "Yes, he lost his mind," Tilbrook answers, fingers on the trigger. "Don't worry, Emil." He pulls it out slowly. Slowly now. He'll find it again. We always do.
I do not understand what my brain has just said. I think this is one of the first times I've spoken to this facet, though. I don't know its temper... Hang on. Okay, what am I?
You? You're an officer of the RCM.
Basically, I'm a thrall to foreign interests, essentially.
There's nothing basic about your role, Detective. It's true that the RCM keeps everything the way our seemingly permanent provisional rulers like it.
She leans in.
Yet, on the other hand, I know these people. I deal with them daily. Let me tell you, dear, they are not fans of you.
Why?
The post-revolutionary decade was a disaster for the coalition government. They called it the International Zone because no nation wanted to claim responsibility. The RCM restored peace where the coalition failed. A true blue citizens' initiative.
Oh.
They will never forgive you.
Oh, that's sweet. Oh, that's really nice. Sorry, that's really, really sweet. Holy shit. So, sorry, earlier on we were having that discussion talking about, like, what is the RCM? And I was feeling a bit dejected on the balcony when I was speaking to Kim, because it was like, this is pointless, you know, if essentially our powers are so limited. But by the sounds of it, what she's describing is a legitimacy crisis. That's what they've got. That's what all fucking... It doesn't matter how pure your intentions are. You're foreigners. We're not. Revachol will never truly embrace the fixing or restored peace of the coalition or whatever, because it's the coalition. A true blue citizens' initiative is succeeding because we're Revacholian, and they're bitter.
That's somewhat of an exaggeration. In reality, ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement.
I don't think she is exaggerating. Well, I know he's just trying to save face. A red check that can't be retried, suggestions or attempt to charm her. How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Yeah, what the fuck? That was the second really low roll that I just fucking got. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones.
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance, and, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchmen.
Yeah.
She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, I can see, I can see Kim's point exactly. She wants to tell us more. She's led us on with like, ooh, I'd love to tell you more about the victim or whatever, but I can't without seeing your badge. Kim's insinuating that he knew that. She knew that, potentially. And now she's trying to get us to run errands for stuff that we're not even sure, we don't even know what she knows. She's not volunteering it, she's trading for it. And being boring with his choices, says Mad Horse. Do you reckon? Some people, sorry, if you'll forgive me, the pre-stream chat was saying similar to that. But honestly, some of these, I don't know, are people being crazy wild with their choices? Did some people shoot Kuno Essa? Seems, I don't know. I don't think my choices have been that, okay, but yeah, probably not that interesting to watch, I guess. Okay, here we go. So 28% chance to smash the window.
Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass.
The window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
Then, with a little warning...
He smashes it into the window.
Nice.
It went better than I expected.
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle.
That explains the worn shoe, which places the driver of this lorry at the lynching. So one of the footprints of the crime scene has an aberration. One sole was smoother than the other.
Which means that the missing lady driver was present at the lynching.
So this is the missing 8th Hardy. What is number 4? Women. Shakes your head. Always up to something. What about the radio?
Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed.
Number 1 is a joke. Is Speed Freaks here?
No, that's on 78.9.
Is it? I raised my eyebrow.
What? I happen to have committed the frequency to memory. I have no problem admitting that.
Oh dear.
Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation. With quite a range too.
So does she drop off? Like, as in she just... So the drugs come in here, either with the union or without, we don't know yet. She distributes them to each lorry driver, maybe. To each area. Okay, so we could make... Potentially, we could really make some... Do some good then, couldn't we? If we were to take this out. Sounds like a bit of a linchpin in their operation. Do you reckon the dead guy has something to do with that? There's more... There's too much speculation. I don't know. But if she was, potentially, if she was an important link in the chain... Well, I'd expect her to be the one lynched or the one that's taken out. I don't know. Stab in the dark, chat. Not looking for the correct answer, but it's probably completely wrong, but stab in the dark anyway. Do you reckon the Yulin frequency system has something to do with the what is it? The solar travel? Joyce said that in order to get through the Pale, they used radio frequencies to shorten the journey. So whereas previously they would just fling themselves at the Pale and hope for the best, she said that they were using radio systems on either side to identify the shortest bits. I don't know. Yeah, so what do you think of all of this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation.
So it turns out this is connected to the Union. Yeah, maybe? I mean, I would assume so, and Joyce wants us to think so.
Don't expect to bust this open during our stay here. At best, this is an angle we can use against them, to other ends, as extra ammunition.
Yeah, he's right. Debrief over?
Debrief over. After you.
Thank you, Kim. I've connected you to the local drug trade.
Like hell you have. There is no local drug trade.
You've done it. Sorry, I just realized I'm still holding the crowbar menacingly. You do the honor, Lieutenant.
Thank you. You're right, Titus. There is no local drug trade, because it's all controlled by you. You're the drug trade.
That's a mighty interesting theory.
I figured he was going to get rattled, because all of a sudden it's gone from, oh, we did a lynching, to, oh, fuck, like, you're the boss of a drug... Like, it's in something we could really pin on him. So his reaction confused me a little bit. Hang on. He rubs his jaw. I guess that's what you would need to do, theoretically. A big, strong, state-run monopoly would outcompete the runts on the street. As in, he's saying, theoretically, yeah, he would, like, take over all the drug trade here in Martinez. No, number 1. It's disgusting. You're profiteering off poisoning your own people.
Boo fucking who? People will always be taking drugs. Might as well do it clean and organized.
No, fucking, I get what he's saying, but like they use what they have access to. If you give them a shit ton of access to hard drugs.
My answer to your drug accusation is, how dare you? Go fuck yourself.
Not quite yet, Mr. Hardy. There were 8 sets of prints on the crime scene. There are only 7 Hardy boys here.
So the 8th Hardy, the one who's missing, she runs the thing, right?
My answer is, fuck off. There is no 8th Hardy.
He's trying to protect number 8.
And here we go. Back to the usual.
Fatty walked on all 4s. He's so fucking fat, he left 2 sets of footprints.
Despite everything, the little man is quick on his feet.
Go fuck your mom, Dennis.
That's more like it, boys. You heard him. It was Angus on all 4s.
Okay, so I spoke with the lorryman at the roundabout.
Yes, my eyes on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Your eyes on the harbour. Creepy.
If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
No, what does she mean exactly? You said so. Yeah, I must admit I don't really know a great deal about the actual strike itself. So, you said contain the situation.
I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Revachol West.
Are you saying that as as a negotiation tactic to make what you're about to say next sound less crazy?
Since you are sharing, ma'am, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
They elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Okay, I'm not sure I believe this bit. That's if you forgive me, it almost sounds like saving face for the company. Yeah, of course a corporation is going to negotiate on one hand, but bully and cajole on the other. It's a corporation. If they had morals, they wouldn't be a corporation.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant union members to subdue him.
Yeah, this correlates with what we've learnt so far. I have to say, this is not disco. So, yeah, negotiation with the strike, in open, in good faith, but quietly in the background, military personnel slip in, one of them gets drunk and fucking rapes a lady, he gets killed, and now these guys are going to escalate it, potentially, into killing a bunch, revenge. It's just a fucking ongoing cycle of fucking crazy-ass revenge.
My only hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put...
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
If you don't pin this on someone good, and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
Fucking hell. Can't you recall your mercenaries?
The Debardeurs have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
So can we do the...
tarpaulin cloak with possible RCM markings is still caught on the railing.
So go for the cloak, jump over the ledge. Now, I have failed this like twice already. 72% chance to succeed. We can do this. We can do this. Here we go. Yes! Okay. Kim, watch this.
As you leap in the air, a chilly breeze engulfs you, sharpening your senses.
Close my eyes. Let my senses take in the world around me. No, fucking don't close your eyes. You're in a mid-jump. Okay.
As the concrete floor welcomes you, you realize it's been a while since you felt so alive, alert, capable. Must be the adrenaline.
I knew you could do it. My climbing down might not have been as disco as your jump, but at least we can explore the harbor now.
Thank you, Kim.
With your feet firmly planted on the concrete, the noise of the harbor rushes back in.
There we go. Hey. Wait, so it replaces my disco-ass blazer. All right.
Container, container, used to be Wild Pines. Container, container, now belongs to Everett.
Don't quit your day job. What's going on here? I look at the mountain of containers rising behind him. 92% chance. Oh, what the fuck?
Everything is so pretty and red.
Red is so much prettier than drab old green.
Sure is, mister. Sure is.
You wouldn't be doing that if it just livened up the place. And there's a strike ongoing, so whatever you're doing is probably not official. Really? He's fucking huge!
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large desk. He looks up from his work, not the least bit surprised to see you.
Everett Clare. Here he is. One of the... I don't know if he's specifically the leader. Oh, he's into fishing. Is that a fishing rod? That looks like a fishing rod. Oh yeah, he's got a fish on the wall. I like him already. Are you in charge of the dock workers?
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat.
Okay, I didn't expect that voice.
The man relaxes in his chair and continues.
I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
No, this is a power play thing, isn't it? I'd rather stand, thank you.
Please, Mr. Dubois, let us converse in a civilized manner, as equals. Take a seat. I insist.
I don't... It's a shame that I can't just change the topic immediately. That's what I would do. I don't sit, it's kind of my thing.
Very well, Mr. Dubois. I respect a man with strong convictions. Must ask you to leave.
Really?
You're no Titan affiliation, buddy. He's got you in a fork. Sit down or leave.
What a piece of shit. Let's take a seat.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man.
So also, just speaking out loud, I didn't expect him to look like this, frankly. This man strikes me as someone who insists on control, insists on manipulation, is greedy, openly greedy. This man strikes me as like something that, like a crime lord from Fallout, the sort of mayor of whatever it is. Hang on.
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Exactly. He's not got no interest. He just wants to have someone in an unequal position. He points at a giant novelty check on his desk. It's absolutely comically huge.
It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days.
No.
Wow, that's 25 real. That's good money. You need it.
Need it or not, I'm not taking a fucking cash favor from a union boss.
I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
So you shouldn't even know about the lost gun, so you're surveying us as well, aren't you?
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun.
Composure, don't panic. -2, the chair is killing me. Shit.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you?
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here?
There are no Harrys. Let your mind go to your safe place.
Mr. Dubois, are you okay?
I'm as good as it gets, mister, so I try to bounce back.
Don't be dramatic. I can see your condition isn't terminal. Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Finally.
Quick, here's your window.
I've just finished investigating the local drug trade.
You've got a lot of spirit clearing up the drug problem alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now, let's talk real business.
Actually, Revachol doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
I doubt it. Want to talk about the hanging?
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about.
Say nothing.
But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
This is the part that he's no doubt been rehearsing for a long time now in his head, considering he knew that RCM officers are coming. So, what's he going to say in response to the hanging?
Yes, that sounds good.
Kim,
Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me.
Why don't you open this door yourself?
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
Exactly.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help.
I bet you don't even know anything about the hanging.
Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez.
Yeah, I'm not doing, like, errands for you, like your criminal fucking errands, just so... We will continue this investigation, and I want you to know that we're going to continue this investigation. Essentially make you panic and wondering what we could find. Like, for example, the drugs that are probably being smuggled through here, that you probably have in this room. No, I won't accept opening doors for you.
Of course, Harry, I understand. But if that's the case, I don't think we'll ever find your gun.
This may be the only way, he thinks. I won't hold it against you. In fact, we probably should reconsider later.
That probably would make sense. Yeah, that's the only way he sees the world, through, like, scheming and, yeah, plotting and trying to use people. I wonder, random thought, probably slightly evil thought, I wonder if things can be directed in such a way that the mercenaries are given his name. I wonder what would change around here if Everard Clare were to be shot. Things might improve. Reconsider opening the door. Let's talk about my lost gun. You called me Mr. Dubois. Why?
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry.
So that's really my name?
My God, so it's true. I didn't want to
fuck.
believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you?
I shouldn't have
What
admitted
are the
that.
odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
Drama 5. Have another look at the folder. Oh,
Everard's
fucking hell.
large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
No, don't ask any of this stuff, dude. All you're doing is revealing... Let's talk about other matters. Don't ask him this. You're going to reveal about the stuff that you really care about. Things that he can put the screws on you with. Yeah, hang on. We'll talk about other matters.
Of course, Harry, of course.
So we'll ask him about... I'm not expecting anything good from this, but could you get us... Yeah, could you help us with a dead body in a tree?
Mr. Clare, the man was hanged with a cargo belt. A steel-reinforced cargo belt. It's safe to assume the Union had something to do with the murder.
Kim, 8 Union guys have confessed, but okay.
Besides, getting the body down would benefit all of us.
Jean-Luc, my boy, I'm sending 2 police officers down. They have a dead body in a tree problem they need help with. Namely, they need it to be taken down. And, Jean, please take it easy with the race science.
Oh, it is
You've had enough
Measurehead.
of that.
Jean-Luc is Measurehead?
You can find Jean-Luc down at the gates, but you already knew that. Anyway, he's going to help you.
God, he's sending the Nazi henchman to help us? Oh, fuck. Alright, I'm going to leave now, but we might talk again later.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate.
Great, wouldn't want to get stuck in here.
Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white Union man. Take care, Harry.
Hardly. So again, not what I expected. Not at all what I expected. I thought the game was going to start hitting us with, like, the Communist Manifesto, essentially, hearing the Union's perspective, especially because they've been so uncooperative with the negotiations. So, to answer my question, after that conversation, how much do I think he knows? Or, like, how many steps ahead do I think he's planning? I don't think he is. I don't think he even knows about the mercenaries and their potential for reprisal or the execution. I don't even know if he knows about the guys in the crew who just volunteered. Surely he knows about the drug trade, but he didn't seem uncomfortable when he was being grilled about it. Maybe he's just a greedy opportunist at the top with no understanding of what's really going on Like, I expected plans within plans to do with the potential reprisal attacks from the mercenaries. But now that I've had a conversation with him, I don't think he knows.
Before you stands a cargo container, just one of many in the yard.
Lieutenant, I think there's something special about this container.
You do? Because I don't.
Why not?
There are a million containers here. Why are you fixating on this one?
It was hanging from a crane.
You just picked one out because you wanted to interact with a cargo container. We are not here to interact with containers. We are here to talk to the Union, right?
Don't be such a wet blanket, Kim. Open the door.
You attempt to turn the handle, to no avail.
Persuade the door to open? What does that even mean? I can talk the door into opening. Impossible 13, persuade it. Persuade it to open? It's 3%. Why would I try a 3% check?
Its draw has not lessened since you were last here.
Okay,
if anything,
3%.
It seems to
Fail.
why are you even trying to open a door with rhetoric?
Because getting physical wasn't an option?
Because what wasn't an option?
Never mind.
Are you satisfied, detective?
Nothing more to do here. Ah, talent, okay. White morning. Oh, not going to narrate? Okay. And the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. And so I had this memory that I was trying to recall of something large and white in my view. And then I just reach for the wine bottle and try to forget about it. So this is sort of internalizing that memory. So as the little guy gets smaller and smaller, as you rise above the dollhouse world, you see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. A white morning, a modern death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him, make him smaller, make him less you. So it's a memory of your divorce. So with that memory, plus 20% zoom out distance, really? All motorics learning caps raised by 1. Did she take the kids? I've had no memory of kids. I don't know. I've had no memory of kids. How the fuck did he do that? What the fuck happened, Kuno?
You missed a good show before. A kid came by and completely fucked the tree to pieces.
Right. Finally, we've got this damn body down. So again, speaking to the people who've not been watching, we've learnt that this guy is Lely, I believe. Might not be his real name. He's a mercenary. A field autopsy.
Yes. 1. Investigation of the scene. 2. Initial examination of the victim. 3. Field autopsy. 4. Transportation of the body to the morgue.
Right, the initials HDB. Right, Harry Dubois. Ah, okay. HDB, Harry Dubois. Is that my name? I thought. Well, we knew that the initials were HDB. I thought everyone. Sorry, every time the chat's probably going to laugh at me. Every time, like, Rhetoric or whatever, or Encyclopedia called me Harry, I thought it was just being it was being cutesy, like Tom, Dick, and Harry. Like, Harry's an extremely generic name. I figured it was just a quick way for the narrator to sound off me without being me. We'll put HDB for now.
The corpse is indifferent to your scribblings.
Okay.
What's next? Date of birth?
Yeah.
NA.
Age?
Roughly 50.
Dry 40. The damage is so extensive, it's better to err on the young side.
No, let's go with... No need to be specific with 42. Just put 50.
The corpse looks ageless, like meat on a hook.
Race?
Mondial. Subgroup Occidental, as per your observation.
Sex?
Fucky!
Fucking hell, Kuno Essa. Why aren't you in school? Continue.
Male.
Pigs can have sex.
Right, fucky. Uh-oh. 28%. Look for a good spot to cut.
The belt is equally tight around the whole circumference of his neck, swelling over the edges like white bread rising from the yeast.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
The knot is the weak spot. The chain cutters fit in there. Steady now, like a flower arranger. 2 cuts and it should come loose.
Here we go. So cut the belt off. 72% chance to succeed. Don't fail. Yay!
After some deliberation, you squeeze the rubber handles together, sweat forming on your brow. Snap.
Hunch, Inland Empire. Tell me who you are, dead man.
I'm gone.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
Why do I... No, I'm just talking with myself now. This isn't handy. Where have you gone?
Into the wild pale yonder.
Where is that?
In the past. Way out in the west.
Joyce did say something to that effect. Beyond the insulas, beyond the continents, there's the pale, so this strange corona, this mist-type thing going on, where beyond it, the laws of physics stop working. She called it rarefied time as opposed to rarefied space, is that correct? So essentially, compressed, dense history? Like the edge of the universe type shit. So search the body one more time. 17% chance, so it's probably going to fail. Perception 6. Here we go.
Your arm reaches out and your eyes close, as if by their own volition. It's right under the palm of your hand.
What is this?
Your
I don't know
yellow
what I'm doing.
fingers slide into the remains of the limbic system. Strange fluid streams down your wrist as you push deeper, until you feel it on the tip of your finger. Ice cold serrated metal. Its edges cut right through the latex and into your finger.
Fish it out. 92% chance. We got it. It's a hollow point bullet. A bullet? My bullet.
A bullet.
It's just my bullet, right? We just took out my bullet?
Rifled. Some kind of brittle alloy. Fractured on impact. Opinion, fatal injury.
Okay, sorry, I misunderstood. I thought we were just fishing out the bullet that I shot in him, but... So that changes everything. So he was shot and killed, and then... So wait, I was right all along? All the way back in stream 1? That it was fake, maybe? That the lynching is fake? Which means the other guys who were confessed didn't do the lynching, they were doing it to protect somebody. That's why they used the belt, isn't it? They used a large enough belt of that design to conceal the bullet wound. The exit... Well, there's no exit wound because it was still in his... Okay. The fractured thyroid... Yeah, it was all treatment. All of it's treatment. All of it's after death. Okay. Why would anyone do this? That's the question.
To hide something. The real killer? The real motivation? What really happened here?
So, me just wildly speculating, if he was shot in the neck, surely there'd be a blood trail if it was in the area, you know? As in, if he was shot in the whirling and rags, and they just dragged the body and strung it up here. So maybe he was carried to this location? Oh, of course! Shot in the mouth! He had something pouring out of his stomach, and I assume that they pumped his stomach with something. No, it was just... It was an injury in the back of the throat. It was his blood. His blood pooled in his stomach. So, I've been fucking lied to. So the Union Hardy Boys did not lynch the dude. And presumably their story about him raping somebody is bullshit. I mean, it might still be true, but somebody shot him, which means there is a definitive killer. Their story is... Yeah, I need to go confront them about that. Their story is lies. There is a killer. And I'm guessing... Well, unless there's some... Well, obviously there's stuff that I don't know yet, but I'm guessing that they seem very eager to protect that lady. Again, I assumed it was because she was a rape victim, and they were trying to protect her for that reason, but perhaps she's the actual murderer. Hand-to-eye coordination, legendary roll, only 28%. Try to determine what type of weapon shot this. 28% roll now. Yay!
A rifle, revolutionary period. Your bullet looks to be an old 4.46 millimeter from the surplus left over from the turn of the century. Probably an antique or a retrofitted antique.
Okay, who uses Bell McGrave rifles these days?
Antiques enthusiasts, guerrilla fighters in distant countries, a few lucky jamrock bangers.
And also that kind of dashes something that was in my head. Imagine as if this guy was shot in the mouth by the drug smuggling lady. Like, is that really like someone who's moving around in a lorry smuggling drugs? Would they really be carrying an antique rifle Surely you'd have like a small little muzzle-loaded pistol or some shit.
A bullet, you say? That's mighty curious.
He pats the back of his head.
Indeed. Mighty. How did it get there?
There are so many bullets in the world, and so many heads. I guess it's only logical. At some point, one of them bullets had to end up in one of them heads.
Titus, the bullet is fired from a gun. A gun has a single trigger. The trigger had a single finger on it, which means there is only one murderer. Who is it, Titus? I think the hanging was a cover-up for the shooting.
You know what I think? I think he was shot in the head as a kid, and his brain grew around the bullet.
All the goofing around is to avoid lying. It's a technique.
They are extremely adamant to protect somebody. Who is the eighth Hardy? Don't worry, we'll figure this out. Sooner or later, Titus.
Never been worried in my life, lawman.
He crosses his hairy arm, having forgotten his beer for a moment.
It's not like you blew it wide open, but there's a little crack in there, somewhere.
So still godly, 8% chance. A white check, you may retry it. Fuck it, why not? 8% chance.
Establish authority. Yes. Authority.
Kim, I need your gun.
For God's sake, stop shouting! They're not going to give you anything, can't you see? I can't have a police interrogation in here. People are trying to eat.
Shut up, barman.
We need to cool off and re-engage later.
Everyone can see you picked some wrong options. Next time you have to come up with better things to say.
You should have gone for the gun. Alright.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
Go to sleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay.
Limbic system, do we have to do this right now? Please.
You're not cooperating, brother man. You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot, because of the pain.
No, these are my just desserts. I will endure this pain with dignity. Yeah, I've done this to myself.
Time to rise and wipe that shining sweat off as best you can. Gather your bearings. Rock and roll.
I open my eyes. Okay. Yeah, my character really doesn't get a break. Loads of them. It's a bit loud, the sound effect. Cling, cling. I can interact with these two. Oh, interesting. They've got the look on the back. They've got the white rectangles of the RCM. It's a hollow whatever, like visible on halogen whatever. Those are RCM members. Oh, that's not good.
I would really prefer not to talk to you right now.
Is everything all right? Why don't you want to talk to me?
I don't know. I mean, why would I want to talk to you?
Oh, shit. Have I wronged you previously? No, lead with the first one. Maybe she'll feel sympathetic, realizing that I truly have lost my memories. Maybe she'll okay, hang on. What precinct are you from?
What precinct?
She just sighs.
Fucking deranged lunatic.
You're the police, right? Cool, so am I.
I don't know what to say.
Don't say anything, Judith.
Says quietly and looks away.
Something about the man with sunglasses and you. The energy between you two is making her uncomfortable.
I've done something really wrong to her, haven't I? Very cool. Wait, tire tracks? With a vehicle? Is this ice? What are we
A
standing on?
banged-up motor carriage lies half submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean.
Where the fuck did this come from?
My guess is it started its journey from the plaza, where it backed through the fence.
You get a sudden, sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water.
Oh fuck. One of my hunches. Is this my vehicle? It's the same color as Kim Kutsuragi's. A swerving vehicle? Did I drunk drive this? Kim, in second thought, let's look at something else.
Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
Oh fuck. What should we do, Kim?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea.
Oh, I really hope someone made some artwork of this. That's cute. 83%. I whistled a tune.
Spit flies
fuck.
from your mouth to your moustache, your chest, the ground before you. No sound, though. The lieutenant must think it's rather funny. He smiles and quickly turns away.
Haha, very funny. So I can't whistle.
Just keep at it. It will come to you.
In real life, actually, here's the thing. I can't whistle outwards. I don't know if this is... What? You tell me. I don't know. I honestly don't know. I cannot whistle breathing air out. I can whistle breathing air in. But I can't... Yeah. So I just can't do it.
With his lips puckered, the lieutenant lets out a beautiful melodic trill that puts even the insulindic thrush to shame.
What the fuck? Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? Clouds on the horizon grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. 30 minutes pass.
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Oh, it's a precinct.
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical.
Are we going here, Kim? You're getting a horrible headache. No. Oh, God, no, number 5.
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
Fuck!
41. Precinct 41.
The badge, the gun, and now this?
The lieutenant adjusts his glasses and doesn't say anything.
RCM badge. Dubois. Huh. Is this my badge? It is. After all that. I just left it in the car. I just forgot about it and left it in the car.
Harrier. That's long for Harry. So you are Harry.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
A name like armor.
Accepted.
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
Nice to meet you, Kim, at long last. Tenant 2, what's this mean?
Lieutenant W. Freighter. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, Captain. You have declined twice, thus you're
Ooh.
W. Freighter.
Interesting. Very interesting development.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's decomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank, in your case, Lieutenant.
So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior. Well, he didn't know that, did he? No, don't put him on the spot like that. Thanks for explaining it.
My pleasure.
I thought my rank was drunk.
Yes, apparently you've had a rather successful career in the past, and this leads me to believe maybe your current situation is only temporary.
Oh, that's nice of him. Fuck it, why not? Internalize. Finger pistols, 9mm. Okay. Oh, I found somewhere new to sleep.
Huh?
Oh, fuck, did I say that out loud? I'm gonna live under the boat now. Okay, say that. See what he says.
Self-pity is not what we need at this moment, officer.
The time hath come for tequila sunset, the end of all things.
Okay, frankly, there are 2 crime scenes in this game. The first crime scene is the lynching, and the second is the cavalcade of destruction that is everywhere. The crashed car by Tequila Sunset, who staggered out of the... And that... Okay. And that's the first thing I did when I arrived. What happened next?
Your reality contracted. You jammed the pedal, plowed right off the jetty and through the ice. I bet Tequila's a fucking legend around the precinct. You must be proud to work with him.
If you only knew.
Ah, that's nice of her. The floorboards creak under your step. You can see the waves, the sea, a church. Hand-to-eye coordination, 4, 72%. Time to shave. Get these mutton chops off. Chat says no, don't do it, or yes, do it.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chips against your skin, reducing a scratching sound.
I point to my face. I shaved.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps...
He doesn't like it. I know. Stunning, right? No, what is it? You can tell me, Kim.
I'm not really sure about this turn of events. I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the...
He stops.
Either way, good on you.
Yeah, he's right. Hang on, we'll load it. Oh, fuck. I mean, it's not as if I look much better. I need to stop the stupid fucking smile. That's what I need to stop. Oh, wait a minute. I don't remember finding a map. Did I find a map? Oh, the map is bugged. You get it sometimes if you haven't found it yet. Oh, really?
Hello, mister.
Little Lily, a young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity. What's that? I point at the stuffed bird. That's a skua.
It's a grouse.
Oh. Confidently incorrect. It's a grouse.
Wasn't Gar, the cafeteria manager, trying to repair a piece of taxidermy?
Yeah, but that was a skua. What is it for?
I don't know.
Why would I say, can I have it? I don't want a fucking bird. What the fuck? Thanks.
She twirls the furry doll around in the air, giggling happily. All right, you just need to grab it from the ceiling and go.
Why? Why are we grabbing a bird, savoir-faire? No. Suddenly she pushes the stuffed animal towards your face. Press your cheek against Lambie.
Isn't he soft?
+1 morale. Okay. Well, thank you, Lily.
Bye.
Bye. What's this? You feel the shadow of a very large building fall on me. Is this the church? The sign reads St. Brune, 1147. I inspect the carpentry.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. 2 large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold.
I run my hand over the beam.
The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch. Feels exceptional. 300 tons of pine would fit together seamlessly. It's old, too. Cut and carved many centuries ago.
I rattle the doors to see if they open.
Nothing happens. Only the sound of the padlock rattling against the door.
I don't think that's going to work.
Ooh, what's this? To your right, a white-bellied cormorant eyes you suspiciously. I see you. Anyway, for the people joining the stream, we're detectives. So we're investigating a murder, but I must admit I'm getting sidetracked because a lot of this doesn't have anything to do with the murder.
Come on! Get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
Squeeze in!
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this. I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
He gestures for you to squeeze in. What the fuck? Oh, hello. Why the fuck are we in a tent?
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Hello, Andre.
There is definitely something futuristic about his hair. Aggressively so. You get the sense that this is what the future will look like. Imbecilic. Yes, should the future ever come, it will look deeply imbecilic, like this guy.
Uh-huh. I shake his hand.
Egg!
The tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably anodic music. Okay, why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Uh-huh.
I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church, and I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads. Burnouts.
I had to tell you, but it reeks of sweat in here.
It does, doesn't it?
It's mixed with a peculiar chemical scent, like a laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share.
Yeah. Logic 9, a cell was high. Maybe everything isn't quite as I've been told. Take a moment to analyse. Yeah, hold on a second. Are they using that girl outside, as in keeping her on drugs? Logic, 72%.
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look.
There's the speaker, sure, but they're sitting on liquids. This isn't the making of a club, it's a tent full of lab equipment from manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
He points at the speaker.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you only have one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
You're trying to use the police detective to set up a drug lab.
Come on, that's...
Against the law. Punishable by summary execution. Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act.
No, we do this lawman style. You tell me everything, then I pass judgment.
Or else?
Yeah, I'll call up backup and we'll haul you off to the fucking pen, motherfuckers.
Okay, man, okay. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
Fucking hell.
To get our foot in the door.
To get your foot in the door. So option 1 is out. I'm not accepting a bribe. Pack up, so arrest them. Could do that. Get lost, I don't want to see you again. Evict them. They're just fucking kids. It's not as if they've set up the lab. Alright. Number 4. We'll do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for music.
Yeah!
Help the ravers start a nightclub.
It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for Nordic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
Nice. Yeah. Call this incident crime prevention, but I've got my eye on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs.
He raises his head from between his knees. Also, I like Egg in the background there. Yeah, exactly.
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
Okay. Whoa. Wow. Okay. A strange stillness fills you as you look ahead. You should walk here, not run. Wires everywhere on the floor. A prayer book has been left open. Excerpts from the Pericanazian Litany of Love.
The silence in this part of the church, it's almost palpable. All the shifting matter and shuffling of living things is gone. Nothing seems to exist beyond the church anymore.
I think I still hear something.
And then it's gone. Almost all of it, but for the faintest of hums. It seems the sound here is detached from its source somehow, if not blotted out outright. Truly unusual. Sounds like the Pale.
No. How do I know what the Pale sounds like?
From recordings of the Far Pale. You've heard them. We all have.
I yell as loud as I can.
Your voice is barely audible. Not a howl, but the softest of whimpers.
Can you hear anything?
I can't hear shit.
I wonder why the church was built with such strange acoustics.
Was it? So the mother, her lungs illuminated, A king? The kingdom of men? Below her? With yachts sailing across the Pale? Across the ocean? Why her lungs illuminated? Seems strange, like if you were going to draw like a stained glass window, you draw the heart, not the lungs. What's through the window? Power's coming through here.
In white, silver, and apricot faience, the young mother of humanism stands above you. A crack runs across her body. She is impossibly tall, oval-faced and sad. A dark and radiant majesty. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The lieutenant draws an X-shaped cross from shoulder to shoulder with 3 fingers.
Oh wait, of course, I remember this. I noticed that Kim placed his hand on the corpse of the deceased. So Kim is religious. He was doing something to the body of the guy that we took down from the tree. No, I'm not doing the cross either. I just look.
Good call. She left us all in the shits. Don't give her a single thing.
Start with the encyclopedia.
Despite the damage you've done to yourself, the title appears lodged in your hippocampus. This is her innocence, Dolores Day. The innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state. Perhaps the most famous human being ever to have lived.
So, Empress. They were looking at an Empress.
An innocence is infallible. The decisions made by one are not decisions. They are inevitabilities. What would have happened anyway? Only accelerated, packed into decades instead of centuries. An innocence is a continuous, compressed event, a sacred human being. It is an honor and a glory to live when one is in office.
It's a god Empress. Is one in office now?
No, we are alone.
Strange, because from the composition, I wouldn't have judged this as all. I would have judged this as a purely religious thing. Like I looked at this and think, okay, that's like a Mother Nature thing, isn't it? Looking upon the world of men, but that's a person that's been elevated to a ruler, elevated to a fucking symbol, a god queen, with authority extending from beneath them. Wow.
Wow, indeed. When her innocence was declared, and the queen she had advised for years fell on her knees before her, she was so overcome with emotion that her lungs started glowing in her chest.
Really?
Bystanders reported golden filaments lighting the already sunlit chamber around her, clearly visible beneath her dress.
All right. I want more. What, information?
As did we all. Altogether, 21 of the 40 mundial nations of the time immediately accepted Innocentic rule, even before her crowning.
Bollocks! Absolute bollocks. I dismiss that as total nonsense. No. She was, I've no doubt, a foreign tyrant who probably bloodily butchered her way through the lands of the Insolars. Yeah, it's only later that, they immediately accepted her rule over the skeletons of their ancestors.
The crowning was mostly witnessed by secret servicemen. One of the men in this secret service killed her 22 years later. A young man who had come to suspect that Dolores Day was not entirely human, but something else.
What?
Something that had walked in our midst, watching us stumble for hundreds, if not thousands of years, until it decided to interfere. We were supposed to come up with this ourselves. The man, thought to be insane, said he once touched her and her body had been unnaturally warm, like a furnace, and that sometimes, while on duty, he observed her forgetting to breathe for over 10 minutes.
That's creepy.
This inhuman quality was witnessed by many others as well, glowing lungs and all. It is commonly attributed to mass hysteria and religious psychology.
Creepy. Then again, can we buy any of that either? All of this could be just walled. It's religion. It's probably just wall to wall. You couldn't trust any of it.
Some modern thinkers would consider her a war criminal for the campaigns she waged against the Mesk state. Little is known of her Marchese husband. It's as if he vanished from history after completing his role, which was to introduce Dolores Day to court. In conclusion, yes, there is something lonely, paranoid, and even terrifying that people seldom mention, but feel when they think of her.
Lieutenant Yefrater, you've stood there for over 5 minutes.
I don't know. I'm going to be completely honest with you, chat. I feel like I lack the tools in my brain box to properly explain or to come up with any sort of conclusion. As you've obviously noticed, I'm extremely not religious. I'm English, and I have zero religious upbringing whatsoever. So beyond like the iconography of a tyrant and everything that I've learned in history, I feel I can't really give you anything. Sorry, I know Kim's asking what is my opinion, fucking as a character, but me personally, I'm not sure what to make of this. Like, I'm surprised that she was a physical being, not just some, like, untouchable martyr or whatever of great deeds who died, and therefore we're in the mortal realm beneath her, literally, like, here. But no, she was a physical being, almost like an Alexander the Great, with a blood-stained dress. So that contrast is surprising. I don't know. I don't have an answer for Kim or for you, chat. I don't know what to think of this. Nothing, just looking around.
Okay.
I'll just try to reconstruct the cracked glass.
A jigsaw of broken shards falls into place in front of you.
What's shattered the mosaic?
Unknown.
Holding the equipment of a monarch. What is it, trying to show the continuity of power? Coming from the innocents? Probably.
Après la vie, mort. Après la mort, la vie de nouveau.
What does it mean?
And then, along the left side, après le monde, la gré. Après le gré, le monde de nouveau. After life, death. After death,
life again. After the world, the pale. After the pale, the world again. This exaltation is common in Dolorian sacralism. In the early years, it was even incorporated as the RCM slogan.
Really?
No more, however.
Why?
It was deemed subservient to use a strongly moral intern-related motto. We already suspected of bootlicking. The sentence was also seen as too feminine. It was a natural thing.
Okay, sorry, I've just learnt there. Interesting. Okay, hang on. Whoa. So wait, that's still associated with the moral intern, which means the coalition government. Surprising. That, I don't know, that they would draw such a direct line. Why would they be drawing such a direct line? And then, of course, we get rid of it because obviously we don't want to be seen as bootlickers, but also because it's too feminine. We men in the detective, no. Interesting, but at the same time, not interesting. Well, interesting, but wild. Probably doesn't inform a great deal concerning anything to do with the case, or hell, anything happening in this century. But, my takeaway from this is that essentially this what you would expect to be a Jesus figure above mortal whatever is more like a Alexander the Great, whose image has been warped so colossally that everything she touched was gold, but at the same time a through line of I suppose, power continuity that the coalition are interested in maintaining, I presume, based on the use of the motto.
Calling. Still calling. This feels wrong. Should you be doing this?
No, but I just want to establish if this phone works.
End of tone. Someone picks up.
Pierre? Is that you, Pierre?
Oh, the voice is female and sounds about 100 years old. No, it's not Pierre.
Do you have any news about Pierre?
No, I have nothing, I'm afraid.
Sure you do. No one has anything nowadays. I just so wanted it to be Pierre. Have a pleasant evening, prankster.
Disconnect tone.
Okay. So the phone does work. Potentially a location for the call, maybe. So someone called in the murder from one of two phones, either here, I presume, or in the port.
Oh. These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner party.
So this is volition, my morale. Why are you tuning in? I like regular, normal things?
I know you do. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Okay.
Makes sense. This is what wearing boring office trousers does to you.
We're detectives. What the fuck do you think we should be wearing? Composure and volition? My brain's weird. Mega Bino prescription lenses. +2 to encyclopedia, but -1 to prescription. If I wear these, Kim is going to think I'm taking the piss out of him. So +2 to encyclopedia, -1 perception. What's my encyclopedia now? But it's turbo nerdy. 8. Holy shit. Oh, there's someone down here. Are you alright?
The smell. It's awful and familiar. That faintly cloying sweetness. Only death smells like that.
Alcohol or death?
Something cold wakes in the pit of your stomach. Fear.
Fear? What the fuck?
The signs of decaying meat.
Oh.
It announces itself from 24 meters away. A warning. A memento mori.
I don't see another body, but I do see... Oh, is that... I thought it was a person alive. Are they dead? Fuck. I thought we were going to speak to a person sitting by the bench.
Whoever this is, he's been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
I study the man himself.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench.
Fuck.
A bad fall. It might have been dark outside. This place is a minefield in the dark.
Yeah, he's got a bottle behind him as well. Did he... Foot went through, head hit the bench? Horrible accident, maybe. I mean, he does just look like an old drunk... Yeah, just another drunkard. So what do you think happened?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
I don't know, he could have been... Well... Yeah, maybe he's not trapped, maybe he just fell. Could it be related to the lynching? No, I doubt it. Someone should be held responsible for the broken boardwalk. Oh yeah, good luck with that. I'll say it anyway, but good luck with that.
They'll seal this place off after the news reaches the coalition officials. I doubt that they have enough resources to actually repair the boardwalk.
They probably do, they just don't fucking care. Poor dude. We'll go call this in. Yes, the home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives, isn't it?
Oh. Wait, really? What? Not the same apartment, surely?
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20.
Oh god, I really hope she doesn't have the kid.
Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Yeah. Okay, do you have any advice on how to tell her he's, you know...
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Yeah. Hello. She doesn't have the kid, at least.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again?
She stops, her eyes trying to read answers from your face.
Keep it together. You don't want your body language to tell her the news.
Yeah. Empathy, 58% impossible. Tell her about the dead body. So Kim is here, keep my composure. Discuss things through with Kim and the lieutenant's handkerchief. Okay, 58% with empathy. So I tried to tell her, please don't fail the role. Tell her about the dead body.
I don't want to.
Oh, nuts. Empathy doesn't want to? But we have to, dude.
I don't want to do this.
We need to just say it. Fucking own it.
Say what?
She looks frightened.
Officer.
The lieutenant warns me.
Too late. You ruined it. Just say it now.
Your husband's dead.
Excuse me? What? What did you say?
We are very sorry to inform you, but your husband, Victor Méjean, was found dead this morning on the Martinez boardwalk.
There we go.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes pale like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She says it again. She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
How long had he been there?
It's hard to say.
She doesn't reply. Her eyes well up with tears as she struggles to keep it together.
God. Should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
Look away. Yes. I mean, yes, but she needs time first. Yeah. Yes. Yes.
All right. I'll call them.
She breathes in again, trying to steady herself.
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
For God's sake, lie.
Yeah. Don't say he's still on the boardwalk. He's in the morgue.
And who should I contact?
He was taken to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral.
Damn, I fucked it up.
Again, if there's anything we could do for you, then don't hesitate to call the RCM, ma'am.
She just nods, distant and inconsolable. The bed springs rattle beneath her as she begins to shake.
Fuck.
I'll take it from here. Thank you.
She points at the front door, breathing fast now, holding herself back.
We should step outside and talk.
That sucked. That really sucked. I'm sorry, I know. I fucked it up.
It's all right. Don't worry about it.
His eyes wander to the street.
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day, and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and the kids?
There's not much we can do for them anymore, I'm afraid.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
Yeah. Let's get back to it then.
And, officer, I've seen worse. This wasn't the worst I've seen, okay? Now let's go.
What's my opinion on this masterpiece, Faust? Thus far, I've been really enjoying it. I'm very much enjoying the way that, as you probably noticed, for better or for worse, the game is holding a mirror up to the player in many a conversation. Not merely where it stops and physically asks you, what do you think? But it's often presenting you with sometimes caricatures, sometimes not, of political perspectives or revolutionary movements or just things in history. And it's, as you can tell, this feels like the sort of game that was, as weird as this sounds, this is probably excellent to watch someone else play. As in, to hear the cogs in their brain rattle and whir as ultimately, I don't think it's possible to play Disco Elysium without leaving a lot of yourself on the table. I think that this, conversely, is the sort of game that if you're a live streamer who's not willing to do that, to, I suppose, open up a little bit and let the viewers in, if you're just someone who reacts accordingly, it probably becomes a uniquely hellish experience to watch. But also, and I've mentioned this a few times before, I also feel the strange, and this is going to sound funny, and I meant it as a joke when I said it, but the game is also feels like it radicalizes you a little bit. Because it does push you and prod you and call you stupid for thinking this, that, or the other. And you kind of realize that, yeah, in some situations, just towing the line and holding the course and saying what everyone else says politically is a mistake. Sometimes we do need to get angry and rabble-rouse and try to push for change. Martinez is certainly an example of that. In other words, it's a game that's darker than Fallout. You just need to start scratching off the paint and engaging with it.
The pillar of silence. She is talking about the silence. Is she suggesting it's more than just an architectural quirk?
What could it be?
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of the church door opening. A strange woman makes straight for the radio computer.
Hello? Hello?
Breaking into my radio computer, I see.
You're a master circuit bender.
Interface, shush.
I do apologize for the intrusion, madame. We are with the RCM, you see.
Or 2, we're here on a side case representing certain music venue organisers. I'll pick number 2 just because I want to see her eyebrows raised to the ceiling.
Well, you won't find any music venue organizers here.
I wonder what the heck she's doing. Apart from finding some weird anomaly.
I'm looking for the location of a 2mm hole in the world.
Wait, what?
Wait, what? Don't even understand how we're talking about something that doesn't exist, let alone measure it.
You measure it by its surroundings, by that which does exist.
That's all I wanted to know about the scary 2mm hole in the world. For now.
Great. Thanks.
Have you seen the Crab Man?
No.
But you know he's around.
Yes.
Has he seen you?
And?
She does not give a shit. And the Crab Man has seen you.
I don't care. I don't care about crabmen.
Really? Alright then. But how do you feel about a club for Anodic dance music?
This is about those speed freaks in the tent, isn't it?
Baseless speculation. Cover your ears now for the next 30 seconds if you've not played a game called Outer Wilds. Starting now, cover your ears. Joyce said that the Pale is expanding. Maybe the world is contracting. This is the largest in Solar. The heart on the tattoo, the central point. Maybe this is the starting position for it. Maybe it's the eye of the universe, at least this game's equivalent. If the Pale is collapsing somewhere, maybe this is where it's collapsing too. I don't know. Maybe.
The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
Yeah.
And the programmer? Does she like Nordic dance music?
She does not. She really, really, truly despises it.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment. Then he returns to the full swing of it.
No worries. We'll figure it out.
No, look, I refuse to throw her out. I can try to convince her. What if you didn't have to leave? I just talked to Andre. He wants to make it work?
I don't want to make anything work.
Okay. Suggestion. Medium difficulty. Convince her to cooperate with the Ravers. 42%.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Listen, about your research you mentioned earlier that's not going very well, by the way. Maybe I can help with something.
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
But if I could help you finish the project, then you wouldn't have to live in a church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Think about that.
Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help.
A giant novelty fridge.
The lieutenant takes a peek inside. His hand has found the holster of his gun.
Relax, Kim. It's a fridge.
Of course, just a giant ice bear-shaped fridge.
But where's the filament memory? It's not here.
Oh, shit. Has someone scavenged it? What is a giant bear-shaped fridge doing in an abandoned cellar in the first place?
Good question. It looks like an ice cream fridge.
So they're trying to sell ice cream from this hyper carnival?
I know. What an unfortunate marketing choice. What is even worse, the bear is still costing them money to this day.
Is it making a joke at the Coca-Cola bear or whatever? Insane mesh tank top. +1 to my drama. Hang on. Take off the jacket. Hang on. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God. Holy hell. No. Put on your trousers, detective. Fuck it. Let's rock this for a bit. See what happens.
This orange machine is dead
28%.
still. It has a hand.
Here we go.
Ice slides beneath your Kavalzun multi-tool, but your fingers slip away from the tool. The lid shutters tightly as before, and it's already unplugged. There's not much else to do other than wait for it to defrost or bulk up and get stronger.
Oh, this is just the front door. That makes sense. The front of the bookstore. Yeah, the whole building. Right. Go to sleep. Are we going to hear from my fucking
It's
lizard
not
brain?
easy, but your bones are so tired from what feel like weeks of work on the case. You have to try. After what feels like hours, you feel you might be sleeping.
Okay.
Thoughts, baby.
Spinning, tell me, am I dreaming?
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go.
Mm-hmm.
Do it for the picture puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Open your eyes.
Good. You're up. Listen, there's something that's been bothering you for a few days now.
You don't say, Empathy. What is it?
It's a suspicion, or a feeling, really, that things are not quite in hand around here.
You gotta be more specific.
An earth-shattering deduction from your psyche. What will those guys come up with next?
Mm-hmm.
You've got to find out who bears la responsabilité.
We need to talk about responsibility.
I'm glad to hear it, Detective. I was wondering when we'd get to this very subject.
What do you mean?
If you ask me, it's high time for you to set aside these frivolous side tasks and focus 100% of your energies on the case before us.
No. These are very important. There are kids that are trying to run a nightclub, Kim. They want to run... okay, granted, they were trying to set up a drugs lab, but they want to run a nightclub, and there's a Jamaican ninja, and they can't do it until we talk to... Hang on.
You know what? Forget it. What specifically are you trying to assign responsibility for?
So point to the ground for the murder. Point to myself for the disaster of my life. Spread my arms wide. For the whole situation.
Now I understand.
The lieutenant nods his head gravely.
Next, I suppose you're going to tell me you need to form a committee to assign this responsibility.
How did you know?
Simple. Because moral intern types love to form committees.
Can I just say, sorry, Kim, and this is credit to his voice actor, he simultaneously was able to sound slightly disgusted, confused, understanding, but also so effortlessly cool as he flecked the droplets of moralistness off him like water off a duck's back. Kim is so cool. I wish I was like even 1/4 the cool of Kim, like in real life. It's about assigning the responsibility.
God, of course it is. My friend is always trying to convince me I need a little more responsibility.
I'll look for him along the coast.
I guess you will. Bye-bye, gendarme.
Take care, Smoker on the whirling in rags. Wait a minute, his name is Smoker on the balcony. Does his name change based on it? Never mind. Okay.
This orange machine is dead
42%.
still.
Here we go.
It has a hand-cranked ice scoop beneath your Cavalzun multi-tool.
Let's give it a go. So we try to confront him over this. Established authority.
This time it's going to work. You already ruled out the first bad option that didn't.
Kim, I need your gun. Oh, fuck. No, for fuck's sake. Number 2.
And what exactly is it you've been doing that's so goddamn special? All the while talking racist shit. Don't think we aren't watching, fascia. People here trust us. We're getting complaints.
Fascia. That's short for fascist.
See, what if I said there's racist titles? What the fuck are you on about?
Of course you have. You've been calling people Kip left and right, inciting race violence in my town.
Okay, you need to have a word with your spies, because they have no idea. Are they even following the right guy? What are you... Don't say that line. Don't say number 2. Don't say, I'm not a racist. Look at my partner. That's basically, I'm not racist. I have a friend who's black or something. Never go down that route, ever. Because then Kim's going to look at me like, What? What are you putting me on the spot? I'm not a racist. All I care about is Revachol and its people. And if some foreigner thinks... Okay. That's a lie. There's no race rally.
Sure there is.
What happened? We got absolutely wiped. Let's go before it gets worse.
I don't know.
What's going on? Are you racist now?
What the fuck? What?
Is the rally real? Please don't set up any rally. It'll make you look awful.
Authority, why are you on their side? I'm going now. Kim, are we racist? Oh God, it's not him. Oh, it's him. Oh fuck. First responsibility, then stability, then prosperity. I'm gonna rant. Kim, give me your gun. Chat, you're about to watch me rant. So for those who don't know who this is, he is the witness to the hanging. He's clearly, well, he's told us, he's a member of the Moral Intern. He's a member of a department within the Moral Intern, so the coalition government, who are so weak-willed and limp-wristed. And he was doing up an apartment, apparently, with an effeminate-looking dude who he visits at night on Sundays. He's obviously in a gay relationship with this dude. That obviously he doesn't want to reveal that. Anyway, point is, he saw the murder, he was useless, and then he enraged me at how limp-dicked he was about the whole situation in Martinez.
Ah, super. It's the officer.
I need your help to form a committee to assign la responsibility.
My friend, if it's la responsabilité you're after, I have good news for you. There's no need to form such a committee, because it already exists.
Oh, wow!
God, of course it does. These Moral Intern types.
The Comité de Responsabilité de Revachol. It acts as a sort of clearinghouse for coalition activities.
How am I supposed to contact the committee then?
Well, under ordinary circumstances, the committee contacts you.
In other words, the committee only knows what it wants to know.
But if you have information of a vital interest, they might be willing to entertain an exception. In which case, I would advise you to contact them via Coalition Warship Archer.
Why do I need to go through Archer to speak to the committee?
You see, in addition to being an airborne artillery platform, Coalition Warship Archer is also the linchpin of the Coalition's surveillance and communications infrastructure in Revachol.
It's watching us?
And listening. It has the most objective vantage point in the entire city. I find it a great comfort to know there are benevolent powers watching over all, in strict accordance with the Wayfarer Act and the Bristlemune Convention.
Why? There's no enemy to fight. It's over. It's fucking over. The communards are gone. Why the fuck would you have a warship performing mass surveillance on the ruins you were supposed to rebuild? So what am I supposed to do?
That, my friend, is your responsibility. I cannot take it from you, nor can you delegate it to someone else.
Sounds like something that programmer we met in the church might be able to help with.
It's so fucking dark. Yeah, this is what... Yeah, they just fucking... They took over, and they limp-wristedly started draining Revachol of its resources. It's what I said so like all the way back in March, where it doesn't matter what the government is... Doesn't matter if it's a fucking fascist, whatever, communist, whatever, constitutional monarchy or not. You need a strong hand to keep capitalists in line, or anyone really. You need a strong hand on the wheel. They are not. They're not a strong hand. They're a pathetically weak hand. And so capitalists have come in doing what capitalists do, which is drain Revachol dry of all of its resources, which are going 16 kilometers down the coast.
Rain falls on the great city of Revachol. Rain drips from the eaves and floods the gutters, washing the filth away.
What is Jamrock to the south?
Revachol is the capital of the world. Jamrock is the capital of Revachol. Droplets form on your eyelashes.
Where is the hood? Where is the hood? Where is the hood at?
Have a brother in the cut.
What?
Where the hood at?
What the fuck? What just happened? What? What just happened? Have a brother in the cut. Where the wood at? What does that even mean?
Your vision blurs. You wipe your face with your hand. The rain stings your eyes, making you look up and blink.
Oh, it's just an Easter egg. Earl Simmons, an American rapper. Accolades include American Music Awards, Grammy Award nominations. An old rapper. Oh, he's dead. Sorry, okay. Motherfucker. Finished thought.
This rain will not let up anytime soon. I'd recommend you put on your coat.
Is dead still.
58%.
It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an electric freezer. The ice around it slowly melting.
Here we go.
Ice
Okay,
groans
we
and
succeeded.
howls under the strain of your giant Gewaltsund multi-tool until the lid cracks open. You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding, careful not to damage it.
Dragon says, I love this game. Is Soviet a commie or a hustler? And Finny says, he's a fucking idiot. Oh. I have the off-site copy.
Yes?
Here it is.
Thanks. Looks like it's the one.
Can I do anything? No, say nothing.
Just give me a second. I'm almost...
She clocks up her typing speed.
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
Done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
There's joy in her voice as she bumps her fist into the air. Okay. You did it? You found the coordinates?
I found the coordinates.
She, she lets out a celebratory laugh. She thinks she's found an anomaly which affected her over-the-airwaves radio call-in game. And she thinks it might have something related to, well, the nature of the world.
And then, nothing. Nothing happens as Sona Lokinen Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence. You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary.
Did you hear anything?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Chat, I open the question to the floor. What would be the worst thing you could hear from a 2mm sized anomaly surrounded by silence in a church? You raise the headset to your ear and you hear a burp, a fart, Mariah Carey, ads, yeah. Oh shit, the simulated people are leaking. Quick, disconnect the simulation. Legendary, check. Put on the headphones, 42% chance.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace. And then the pressure changes.
What does that mean?
It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air. What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
Sooner, I take off the headphones. What if we just need a better sound system?
A better sound system?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
Oh, they got the... there he is.
Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here? 10,000!
He waves his hands in an unbelievably lame, non-hardcore manner.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent.
Kim, how would you name the club?
I wouldn't. I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it either.
Oh, you're such a spoiled sport.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
Noid, your 2 cents?
The amnesia.
Amnesia.
Like the... I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia! It's not amnesia, guys.
Amnesia's not too bad. Suna, what's your opinion?
I don't.
I think I've come up with a name.
You have?
Ah.
What's the name?
Name drop. Disco Elysium. Title drop.
Like that DeLorean word for the world, you mean? Elysium.
But Disco Elysium? Isn't it wacky? Disco's kind of gone, isn't it? Forgotten.
The past is the future, but the future is dead.
No, it's beautiful. Beautiful and brave. Like we want it to be.
And short. And memorable.
And the title of the game.
It's settled then. Everyone welcome to Disco Elysium.
He performs another strange pattern of moves, but it doesn't look very cool or modern. Honestly, looks kind of lame.
That soft core gyrating is supposed to be dancing, ribcage.
Oh no, God, are we
going
to dance?
Setup makes everything sound much better, but there's a noticeable lack of something.
I can't dance. I've got a savoir-faire. No way, we can't. Fuck it.
You
Oh my
close
god,
your
what the fuck?
eyes and
What the
vacate
actual
your skull,
fuck?
leaving your brain to wonder, where did that little
Holy
fluttering
shit.
light go?
Okay, what the fuck? An 8% roll. I nailed it.
Total darkness.
What happened?
Here it will begin.
Open your eyes and dance like you've never danced before.
You have become a flawless interlocking mechanism, a flesh and bone approximation of the throb coming from the speaker setup of the one called Eggheads, entirely, rigidly imbecilic, without pity or fear.
Okay.
Oh my god!
The Speed Freak's would-be leader stands slack-jawed in disbelief at the hardcoreness on display. He whispers to himself, "No way. Yes way."
He throws a screwdriver and a bunch of drill chucks into the corner and explodes into dance.
Dance, I pointed Andre. It's the law.
The young man immediately bounces up and down.
Okay, Kim, get in here. I call for the lieutenant to join me.
What's going on here? Delinquents.
The lieutenant looks at you, and the Speed Freaks grinding around in the church, a group of unhinged lunatics.
This is clearly a Code 31 emergency.
Code 31! Code 31!
The Code 31 emergency? Really?
It's an officer in need of assistance. Officer in need of the assistance on the dance floor. Oh my god, 42%. Right, so authority, legendary roll. That's it. Don't let the lieutenant leave without getting his hardcore on. He respects me, and I outrank him. Here we go. Don't fail. Don't fail.
You are.
Lieutenant, I am only going to pull rank on you this one time, and that time is now.
Are you kidding me?
I assure you, I am not. Get your groove on, Lieutenant.
Get my what on?
I said get your goddamn groove on. Boogie woogie.
Sheesh, okay.
He backs up with his hands raised in the air, observing the crisscross of your feet.
Okay, you psychopath. I see what you're doing there. It's jacked up footwork, plus is that Ubi folk dancing?
He adjusts his spectacles, then pops his collar up as high as it will go. You talk the big talk, Lieutenant. Let's see some moves.
Oh yeah? I did 15 years in the juvenile crime unit. I can do age inappropriate. Now, check this shit out.
Do it, Kim!
The lieutenant begins to heel kick the church floor with such intensity, it's reasonable to fear he'll kick a hole right through it, causing the floor to crack and the pillars to collapse.
Hardcore!
The church roof down on all of you.
Oh, God.
Hardcore fills the air! The sound above my head!
The what now?
The lieutenant.
sound above your what?
The lieutenant suddenly stops.
Above my hair, man!
Okay, this is too imbecile. Excuse me.
Guys, I'm out of juice. I'm old.
You might be imagining it, but it feels like Egghead turned the volume down. Such is his respect.
Woo! Disco Elysium. Kim and I danced in the Disco Elysium in Disco Elysium. He lets out an agonizing roar over the feeblish, obviously not too hardcore beat below. So hardcore.
Is it though?
Really? It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
He tilts his head to the other side like an owl. I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Nothing.
He furrows his...
Hard!
The question is,
Right.
what? But there was a...
No. Fuck, which
We're
conversation?
close.
To the A, to the A, to the A, to the A, to the G, to the H, to the exclamation mark. Yeah!
He missed one A.
You missed an A, but that's okay. I'm a lenient cop.
It's nice to be important, but it's important to be nice. The question is, what?
No,
but
I've done
there-
that one. Fuck's sake.
I'm the party boy. It's my 2 on a track.
So 5 1s and 2 2s.
True, hard,
1,
hardcore,
2,
hardcore,
3,
internally
4,
all core.
He
5,
furrows his...
2.
The question is,
No.
what is the question? But there was no...
Oh no. we're going to be in this church.
No, I'm getting like that too, Lieutenant.
Can we turn the music off, please?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the Arno for just a sec.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
She lifts her hand from the keyboard. Complete silence fills the room.
No wind outside, no waves, no floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything.
The glass shards around Dolores Day's vacant heart appear to be vibrating from the sound. It almost looks like she's alive.
The window is going to come down. No, the
shit.
roof!
She looks up. A screech fills the air, a scream of wood and nails. The pillars of the church twist and creak above and around you.
Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop.
Oh no. Egghead, it's in the desk!
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
I think she's realizing that all that she was messing with her video game compared to what we potentially just discovered, a tear in the world itself.
Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
So for those who are not familiar, they were working on a radio broadcast, like a choose your own adventure style game, but it was using radio waves instead of sort of submarine cables like the internet. And for some reason they were experiencing catastrophic data loss, and they narrowed it down to this building nearby. So she's going to contact her former colleagues who worked on the radio game to tell them that it was here, this strange anomaly. So form a theory on the 2mm hole in the world.
You don't have to.
There we go.
You already have. A long time ago.
Yeah, is this the origin point of the Pale? It's how it starts. It's baby Pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
I look up first. We're 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave. Then back at you. You have her full, undivided attention.
The Pale is only in effect a transition between the worlds, and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this, I spread my hands, never was.
Then the Pale is...
Simply a gradient?
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day, when it's larger, it will be.
A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
Right, so, sorry, have I misunderstood? So instead of having floating bubbles of mass and matter surrounded by strange coronas, is it true that... Is it instead that the world was once one, and it's been... Like, the Pale has grown from multiple little tiny points to cover most of the world? And that's one of them, at the top of the church? A growing point? So it didn't form in a church, the church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus.
Acting on an instinctual level, or religious practices that we've simply forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of Revachol settlement.
Shit.
Most of them were burnt down during the revolution.
Fuck. Sorry, thinking about that, folks. So I thought the conversation that we had with Joyce, I thought so it was darkly implying that the world is winding down. But is it implying that essentially we've got the whole world, or all of the insolars potentially have these like motes of like rarefied matter slowly absorbing real space around them, just slowly growing? The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have...
Container cranes, coal. What's this one about? Hang on.
You're back before the cargo container. Its drawer has not lessened since you were last here.
Persuade the door to open. Don't know how, but it's a 28% chance.
Despite
what the fuck?
dirt that surrounds and trails you, a beacon of light emerges from deep within you.
Thank you, Kinetech. Thank you very much. Hello, is anybody in there?
The door stands silent.
Satisfied, detective?
If there's someone in there, I'd like to talk to you.
Just like that, you hear a click, then a rattle. Some mechanism unlocks itself inside the door.
What the fuck?
You can't be serious.
What the fuck is going on inside this crate? What? What?
The man stands at the far end of the shipping container. It's hard to say anything more about him. You cannot make out any of his details, but you do feel the overwhelming presence of capital.
Mega rich, light bending guy.
Welcome. Come in. Make yourself at home.
Who are you?
Who am I? Oh, I haven't been asked that question for such a long time.
There's genuine surprise in his voice.
Anyhow, my name is Rustam Theodore, investor, license holder, and extremely high net worth individual. And you are?
Harry Dubois.
Pleasure to meet you, Harrier Dubois.
What are you doing in this container?
Traveling. This is a great way to get around. It's fun, it's safe, and it gives me lots of time to think.
Traveling. In a shipping container, in a strike.
One of the downsides of being an extremely high net worth individual is that mobs of low net worth individuals are constantly banding together to ask for money.
Okay. What can you say? I mean, what can you say about this dude that you can't just say about any billionaire here on Earth? So insulated from the concept of having to desperately work to pay ends, to make ends meet, work paycheck to paycheck. To him, his fellow man are just a bunch of seagulls. How did you become so rich?
To be perfectly blunt, I inherited my fortune from my grandmother. All I did was take her fortune and invest it prudently. Believe it or not, it takes more than a bit of skill not to blow a vast fortune on sailing boats, bad choices, and unsupervised state policy.
Holy shit!
Actually, at the level this guy is, it takes several generations to do that.
So again, holding up the mirror to me. Yeah, I mean, it's great you've done so well for yourself, but don't you think you owe some of that wealth to the rest of society? This is where he gets defensive.
Sure, and they benefit when I buy things to stimulate the economy.
Hey, all this talk about money has made you lose the thread. What is going on with the light in this place? That's what you need to ask him about.
That's a good point. There's something strange about you.
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, I don't know how to put this, but you look a little different.
Are you talking about my chin?
No. Yes, it's the chin. No, I mean, I can't see you. It's as if something is happening to the light.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yes, I've heard of this effect, though I've never witnessed it myself, of course. It has something to do with our Weiss-Wiesemann coefficient.
The Weiss-Wieserman coefficient is a ratio designed to reflect the difference in net worth between individuals. The laws of physics begin to bend around the high net worth individual.
So you're saying that you're so rich that the light literally bends around your face?
Among other things. But calm down. I am but a lowly single-digit billionaire.
Oh, really? Really?
No, not really. There are actually quite many digits.
Kim, are you seeing this shit?
I see nothing of the sort. To be frank, all I see is a gentleman who is unusually well dressed for Martinez, in a cargo container, which I admit is odd.
A caricature of the hyper-rich. And I'd like to point out my one little take is that in his mind, he's happy, he's travelling, he's in his lane. But note that he, through his wealth, is alone in a box and doesn't even have a name. Oh, sorry, did he tell me his name mid-conversation? I stand corrected. But yeah, he's just some caricature it's sealed in a box in a shipping container. We're trying to turn an old derelict statue, partially repaired, into an antenna to communicate with a warship off the coast that belongs to the coalition government. Why? An excellent question. Because my detective is feeling a bit political. There's no way this is going to do anything. She's up in the statue.
And now if you'll just connect that here...
It's done. I believe we are ready.
The lieutenant wipes his brow.
We're ready to try, at least.
Coalition warship Archer. This is RCM Officer Tequila Sun... No, don't use your fucking drunk handle.
Is there anybody there?
Hello, Archer. Do you acknowledge?
Marianne, mir erzählt, dass Oscar nicht mehr...
Coalition warship Archer. This is Lieutenant Dubois. Do you acknowledge?
It's cold now.
Kim said it's cold? Kim, don't clog my connection.
I didn't say anything, Detective.
That's creepy.
Someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Kim?
An uncomfortable silence falls over the connection.
It's been a long winter. Long and cold.
You telling me you didn't say that either?
I promise you I didn't, even though it certainly sounds like me.
Dubois, please acknowledge.
Archer, this is Lieutenant Dubois. Can you hear me?
Liebling, bitte.
The signals are getting increasingly mixed.
Let's do this. Climb the monument. This is going to be the shot from the loading screen. Do not fall, Harry. It's damn cool, holy shit.
You don't exactly cut a lithesome figure, but after several moments of scrambling, you manage to hoist yourself atop the monument.
Yeah, what a magical game.
That performance was frankly an embarrassment.
Wait, is this the purpose of the splash screen when you load the game? I thought you were drunkenly riding the horse. Are you instead pouring the alcohol onto the copper connection?
Is this really the time, Detective?
I'm not having a drink. I'm fucking doing the fucking radio, Kim.
It's all right, Lieutenant. He's simply cleaning the connections.
All right, here we go, folks. I hope this is not a red check. 42% chance to succeed. Interfacing. Solid grip with advanced transceiver. Oh no! Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Are we okay? Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! Right, well it was never going to succeed then if that was a red check.
What are you doing? The connection is even worse now. This is extremely unprofessional.
It's not my fault. The statue broke.
But it is, because you broke it.
She's right. This was your responsibility.
You mean responsibility?
Damn it. Lieutenant Dubois, please respond.
It's too much. Your eardrums are throbbing, about to burst.
This is Warship Archer.
We are acknowledging and accepting you. Though we're still getting quite a bit of interference.
Look at that. What the fuck? I mean, all of this seems so pointless. And I'm probably just speaking to some random fucking corporal or whatever the Navy is, the Navy rank for it would be. Okay, I need to reach the Committee of Responsibility.
Acknowledged. To reach the committee, all you need to do is fill out the appropriate request form and submit it to the Liaison for Public Affairs. You will be invited to address the committee at their next quarterly public hearing.
Fuck, I'll never succeed the check, not with my talent trees all doing its thing.
What part of need to reach the committee doesn't she understand?
Okay, I'm going to load it. I'm going to do this one just because I want to see what Kim says. It's this partner of mine. He's really been riding my ass.
Please confirm. Are you saying your partner is somehow impeding your investigation?
I turn my head and he's there, on my ass, riding like there's no tomorrow.
Are you completely out of your mind, Detective? Archer, please give us a moment. I don't understand. I thought he was making progress.
Lieutenant, surely you're aware that it is a civil offense to maliciously or frivolously obstruct a collision radio frequency.
Quick, hang up on her first.
I hang up on you. No, please don't go.
2, 1. Après le monde, le gris.
And the line goes quiet.
Well, this was stupid.
The lieutenant gives a long sigh as he removes his headphones. He looks up at you.
I think it's best for you to climb off the statue now, Detective.
Okay, so what I'm going to do, folks, is obviously that failed completely because I've got that talent which makes everything fail, all the red checks fail until it's finished. So what I'll do is I've saved it before I started this. I will not save it and we'll simply pick up there. So we'll redo that little event so we can actually see what happens with with that whole plot line if we actually try and succeed. So here I go. Ah, nuts. Chat says load it.
What part of?
Oh, we failed it again?
The sky is through a few of she yells a
Here we go. So
word
again,
he can't
42%
make
chance
out,
to succeed.
And then shuts.
Yes, okay, we succeeded this time. Hooray. Not too much, Harry, not too much. Careful.
Your grip is firm, yet controlled.
Okay, here we go. I really need this check to succeed. 42% chance. Convince her that I need to address the committee.
This isn't about you. Not really. It may have been at a certain point, but you've let go of that perspective. This is about your responsibility to all of Revachol. There, you've wedged your foot in the door. Now, if you can show the Coalition how much they're needed, they'll have no choice but to intervene.
We presume. The union demands for worker control, the union's demands for worker control of corporate boards is completely unworkable, so they're not going to bend there.
Was there anything else the committee should know?
Detective, before you answer that, I urge you to weigh your words extremely carefully.
Thank you, Kim.
The lieutenant is afraid you're going to say something too outre.
I've discovered an intraplanetic phenomenon here in Martinez. Do I reveal that part? I might come across as crazy, and it's also something that bureaucrats can't solve? No, those are the facts as I have them.
Acknowledged. Lieutenant Dubois.
I'm here, Archer. What's the news?
We're sorry, Lieutenant Dubois. The committee has declined your request for an emergency address.
Fucking hell.
Specifically, they said that disputes of purely local concern do not fall under their purview.
So that's it?
That's correct.
Really? Really? Fuck.
And the line goes quiet.
So we've just told the government that there's about to be a massacre, and the government doesn't care. I mean, what's the alternative now? Violence is going to happen. Essentially, revolution. That's the only course of action. In this particular instance. As in, what do you do when your government is completely weak and ineffectual and disinterested in intervening, even in the face of a massacre? You overthrow them. Okay, I'm going to do it. Here we go. I've already saved it. So, 42% please fucking pass so we can complete the fucking game?
You have so many bad options ruled out. It's insane. There is no way in the world you won't do it this time.
Sorry, I slipped on the keyboard. I'm so sorry. Clumsy me. Oh, sorry, where were we?
As you look around this room full of sweaty men.
I get it, Titus. You guys really are the authority around here.
Huh?
You must be. You're like real cops. Drinking beer and sitting around with your dicks in your hands. I don't give a shit either. Just like you guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy. We've been giving a shit for 10 years. Martinez was a dump before we put this outfit together.
He puts his beer down.
They don't know, man. They weren't here.
All I see is you sitting around talking about Monica's titties while there's a rape victim.
So what? What do you want from me? We took care of that fuck.
Someone's been raped. She needs counseling. We need to talk to her. So I kind of assumed that the rape thing was a lie? Maybe it's not a lie. Otherwise, this authority push would never work.
Titus?
He looks at her.
She stops mid-sentence. That's it. You got him.
You wanna help her, cop? Fine. I'm gonna let you help her. But you treat her with respect.
Titus taps his chin with his fist.
What is her name?
Here we go.
Glacia. I'm on due. She's staying here at the Whirling in Rags. A real pretty one.
What?
Silvery jumpsuit. Blonde.
It's not her, is it?
Shit. The girl. The girl upstairs? That can't be her.
Yeah.
She knows you drank so hard you forgot you were a cop.
You're joking. Are you telling me that literally the first person that I spoke to in the game is potentially the murderer? Okay, so I will fail this check then, because it's the red check. Alright, here we go.
You inexplicably add cool after the victim's name, with your eyes bulging like some wild beast. Your fingers are fidgeting and sweat starts forming on your brow as Titus looks at you oddly.
I don't understand what's so cool here.
Officer, what was that?
You meant the sweating and the fidgeting when you mentioned her name?
Yes.
Which is an odd thing. You wouldn't understand. No, I think I know that woman.
The victim? Is there something I should know before we talk to her?
Whatever you do, don't say the first thing.
I didn't rape her. Yeah, she knows I don't remember being a cop. She knows I did some pretty crazy stuff before I passed out, that I partied hard, and I'm not very mentally healthy. I met her in the hallway after I woke up.
Understood. You were not in good shape on Monday.
No. Or Tuesday. Or Wednesday. Or today. It's okay, Kim. I know exactly what will help the situation. My trusty empathy clipboard. There we go. Okay, I knock.
Who is it?
A woman's voice answers, muffled by the door. Also, hang on, thinking about it, chat. That's why she was on the roof, visible. On the roof of the Whirling as you're going around the place, to remind you that she still exists. Yeah, that's why she's there.
Tired. Controlled.
This is the police. Can we come in?
Come on up. The door is open.
You need to be careful. Victim or not, she could be the murderer. Is there something more interesting in here? 72% chance to roll. A white check.
A bright orange bottle with Preptide stamped on it.
What's so exciting about this orange bottle?
It's speed, man. Just what you were looking for.
Just take it in plain sight. No. No. Close the cabinet. This window was recently replaced. Have we found the site of the murder?
Looks like it, yes.
Oh. The smell of cigarette smoke in the air. Astromenthol.
You catch a single white flower between your fingers. The rest fly off into the wind. It's a Maybell.
Hello, Clashy.
The lieutenant gives you an acknowledging little nod.
Snap my finger pistols at the young woman. Oh, you actually do it?
Your 9mm semi-automatic finger pistols make 2 satisfying snaps. The flower in your hand is impressed. So is she.
I'm Kim Kitsuragi. I'm a detective from Precinct 57. I believe you have already met my colleague from Precinct 41.
The lieutenant steps in.
Have I ever?
They tell us that you were raped.
It's a bit early in the morning for raped, isn't it?
She sounds positively buoyant, vivacious, totally unbothered.
Actually, it's the evening, miss.
Is it?
So, were you?
Yeah. I'm gonna go with not raped. I don't want to say that shit about him.
Interesting. I'm surprised, just first impressions, I'm a little surprised she's not playing, like, or being like the doe-eyed victim, leaning into it a little bit. Which makes me wonder if she's... It's going to sound stupid. Is she planning to leave this rooftop? Now that she's been cornered by the police? If she is the murderer?
Are you saying that you were asked to tell us you were assaulted?
Not explicitly, but I understood what they meant. It wouldn't hurt to spice things up a bit. Some assault and battery. Sexual assault, maybe. It was clear the latter would be spicier.
Wait, I must admit I'm a little confused by this interaction. So, what did happen between you and the victim?
We partied. We drank, sir. A lot. For weeks, basically. We had that effect on each other. We made each other drink harder. That's why I liked him.
And you were lovers?
I guess you can say that, yes. A bit. Lovers is such an emotional word. But there was something there. We did enough drugs for there to be.
Yeah, this has been weighing on her mind for a long time. She's probably had a long time to imagine this interaction.
You called us, the RCM.
Oh.
Yes, I made it. And I would appreciate it if you didn't tell everyone.
I also believe her, personally, listening to this story. Obviously, I keep saying I can't necessarily trust everything she said. But the situation, again, could you do it? Even if you had... Imagine you listening to my voice now, chat. Imagine your significant other, your wife, your boyfriend, your husband, whatever. Even if you had the worst fucking fight you've ever had in your life, could you watch them just sitting, having stones thrown at them by a little ginger, having their stuff stripped from them? It probably crushed her, harder than any police interrogation, to see them just stuck like that. Why was there a bullet in his head?
Bullet? They shot him too?
Right, here we go.
I'm not picking up on any theatrecraft here, sir. The pause is sincere.
I'm confused, sorry.
So am I. Were you aware that he had also been shot, miss?
Things are starting to go a little over my head here. I thought he was hanged. I was not present when they did it.
Lie.
I don't know what happened.
That's a lie. We can prove it. She was at the lynching. She was physically there. Where were you when this happened?
Cowering. I was cowering downstairs with Sylvie.
Thank you for telling us this. Conclude.
Should we head by downstairs, officer? We may have things to discuss there.
As he says so, you feel the young woman looking at you and get a feeling you can't quite put your finger on. A suspicion?
I'm very suspicious.
Wait a moment.
Volition 3, low chance to succeed. A white check that I may retry. I look her in the eye.
Succeed. Light brown eyes look back at you, directly into the space behind your eye sockets. You see the smoke rise from between her painted red lips. She's beautiful. I have bad news for you.
What?
You know these guys? Who? Me? Yes, you. He's talking about you, you boring stiff. You too. Me? What did I do? I'm merely a master thespian.
You guys are confusing me.
These guys are compromised. She's got them singing along to her tune. The little bleeps and bloops you trust for info. You can't trust them anymore.
What?
Believe it.
What, does that mean that she's been lying to me?
Yes. Mr. Thespian here has been singing paeans to how truthful she is. She is a lady, most fair and just.
See, this is what oh god, they really should have got different voices. Not that the guy doing the voice work is bad, but having lots of different people in your head talking, I think would have been flawless. What can I do?
There's nothing you can do about it. You are how you are, and she is how she is. things will go as they do.
Can't you turn them normal again?
No.
What use is this then?
It's better to know you're being played than to be played without knowing it, is it not?
Fine. This doesn't matter. What's her plan?
You can't draw a sound conclusion. The one who usually does says, she may want to control the information rollout, not to become a suspect. She may have a past she's escaping, unrelated to this case.
What are you talking about, Logic? You were there. You and I were there when we busted open her truck. The one that we suspect has the radio that we totally stole, but the radio and the map of all of the service tunnels and the fucking sewer grates or whatever, working for potentially a large drug smuggling cartel, Logic. You were there. Of course she's got doing something insidious.
See? It's oddly moderate. Probably compromised.
Which ones exactly are affected?
At the moment, I'm afraid it's best to assume all of them. Bullshit, man. I ain't compromised.
Electrochemistry, you are completely useless in this situation, unless you're going to drink all that coffee.
Especially that guy. That guy's the most compromised one in here. No fucking way, man.
Yep.
I just want a drag of that sweet menthol Ziggy. Really? Quick. Tell me what's under her jumpsuit. Glory. Truth. Softness. Protect her. She wants you.
Okay, that guy can't be trusted. I'm with you, Volition. That guy cannot be trusted. I've been talking to myself long enough. Kim and Clashty, is that her name? Staring at me like, what the fuck? So hang on, thinking about my brain here for a second. All of these individual people arguing. Which one is the one doing the handstand, going, look what I can do? It's going to be physical instrument, isn't it? You guys are confusing me. Yeah, it's definitely going to be physical instrument. No, confront her. Miss, are you manipulating me?
God, no.
Right. A little experience point, and then God, no? Surely challenge her. We caught her on a lie. We know that she was in the courtyard during the lynching. So with the information that I've just got, again, I'm probably just going to humiliate myself by grabbing the wrong ends of the stick. I don't think she was lovers with the dude. What do I base that on? I base that on the fact that the posters in the truck imply to me that she's probably a lesbian. I think she shot the dude. Don't know why yet. Yeah, just let me cook. Sorry, I don't know. You know, is this like a plot to try and get the strike ended? Port reopened. Drugs moving again. I have reason to doubt my ability to see through her lies.
Seems like Glacia wasn't lying when she said it was her. This corroborates her story. She made the call.
Sure, Kim, but that's not necessarily what I want to know. I don't doubt that she made the call. I want to know if she was cowering with Sylvie during the lynching.
She isn't the fairest of them all.
You be quiet, drama. You're completely unreliable right now. Okay, Clashy says that she wasn't raped.
Fuck. I knew that fucking whore couldn't be trusted.
Wow, you changed your tune fast? What the fuck?
He was out of his fucking mind. You have no idea.
Are you jealous? Is this just jealousy bubbling to the surface? That she chose him, maybe? Cut the bullshit. She told me the truth.
Lawman, I'm at the end of my goddamn rope with you. I fucking told you not to push her.
He says through clenched teeth.
His hands become fists.
And you went and pushed her. I am gonna fucking
hit you. Duck.
Reaction speed says.
Titus Hardy.
Her voice rings through the room like a warning shot.
Everett personally sent me to take care of this. If this goes south, we'll all be in the shit. But you, Titus Hardy, are going to be buried. Am I understood?
So she's the one holding his leash from Everett. He slams an audio tape on the table.
This is their last play.
So why should... Yeah, let's put pressure on him. Why should I care about the tape? You lied to me.
You don't care about evidence. The fuck are you a cop for, then?
There's a lot of questions. If you ask them now, they'll just keep bringing up the tape.
Yeah.
Listen to it, and they'll have nothing to hide behind.
So, attempt to stop the expression from happening. 58%.
It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness.
Is this a good or a bad thing, though?
Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Oh. That sucks. Did we... Yeah, now we just look sad. Well, no, honestly, yeah. Honestly, I think we should, we shouldn't just like... fuck. No, I think it's the right thing to do. We're maturing, we're moving forward. Yeah, instead of just grinning uncomfortably at everyone. Right, so door gunner megamix, use interact. So, this is probably going to be a recording of the strike breakers. We know that there's two men and one woman.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
Another loud screech, some kind of machinery.
The harbor. That's the son of a Valson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style.
Grim. If he's referring to what I'm thinking about. What do you think?
It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating.
He didn't sound alright, because obviously he sounded like a nutcase, but it does sound like he was letting off steam. Like, we're all human. We all say fucking fucked up shit when we're angry. Doesn't mean we're actually going to do it. Especially, yeah, he's not physically in that location. He's miles away. Don't know how long. Well, he's in the port. Don't know how long. When was this recorded exactly? How many days before? I agree. He also sounded inebriated.
Still.
The lieutenant looks at the tape. You are familiar with that look now. It's his look of suspicion. Yeah. Failed. Oh no, I'm going to humiliate myself in front of Kim. Ow.
You kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. But the door fails to respect the force.
All right. Let's trash the place.
Let's not.
I leave. So Titus Hardy downstairs gave us a recording where the deceased states his intention to commit rape.
Did he? I never said he was a good man. Or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
A smile flits across her face.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
She arches her brow. Interesting. How does she know that? Or something to that effect, yes.
The phrase was used.
The lieutenant checks his notes and nodded.
Yeah. That was practically his pickup line.
She picks the cup back up.
Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style?
Okay, now I'm suspicious. Or maybe he does just use these words on the regular. Kohoi was mentioned.
He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. He lived his own little Kohoi.
Weren't you afraid?
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil.
Strange response. Very strange response to that question. It was a fairly obvious... I feel it was a very obvious question that I just asked. And she deflected and made light of it. Again, I know I might be totally mistaken, but I don't think we're dealing with a hippy-dippy drug-taking deer in headlights here. I think we're dealing potentially with somebody who's a lot more adept at manipulating the blunt instruments around her by virtue of... I think I smell bullshit, is my point. But then again, if I smell bullshit, why would she... Like, surely if what I say is true, wouldn't she be doing that? Like I'm just a dainty damsel... And oh yes, Hardy. Why throw the Hardy Boys to the wolves? I don't know. I'm suspicious. So let's walk away with that. I'm highly suspicious of this character. So I spoke to Klasky about the tape.
And he tenses immediately. Chest tightens, jaw sets. ready for another blow.
Right. And nothing. She stands by what she said.
That fucking fucker.
He stares at
You're
the bit.
the worst cops in Revachol.
You caught him off balance, push, and he will give way. 4. Yeah, she pretty much laughed it off, Titus. Ooh, number 4 is very incendiary, isn't it? Yeah, let's pull this pin on this grenade. She pretty much laughed it off, Titus.
Fucking fuckity fucker. And what did she say then? That it's fine. People are supposed to be like that.
Titus, she said she would like to be a little door gunner herself if she could. She did say that.
Yes. In fact, I think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Seems like they wanted to give Klasia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Which, again, I'm wondering why. Is she the tail wagging the dog here?
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect.
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Physical instrument, not now. Yeah, so don't challenge him. You had a lie. Like, he'll get defensive. Be straight with me, Titus. What the fuck is happening?
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men, too, are growing increasingly silent.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
He taps on his notebook.
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck on!"
He throws his beer can down.
We're done. This is over. Investigation is over. What is this quiet funeral shit? What we need is some beers in us. Bartender.
Told you.
20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
God, holy shit, dude. You grew testicles? 90. Surely I can't fail this. Mentions surreal play. So, yeah, the whole lynching felt like a surreal prey. Number 1, so strange reaction to a bullet, compromised skill set known about, warned about the tribunal. Which tribunal? Can't remember that bit. Oh, there's so many bits to trying to remember. The 8th Hardy, so her, confronted about the drug trade. So convince Titus, you've been fucking manipulated, bro.
Convince?
Wait, almost failed? What was the roll? Fuck off. A godly... My total 16? What the fuck? That's it. Case closed. We're going home, Kim. The lieutenant raises his brow.
He'll get it. Go on.
Write it down, Kim. In Martinez. They just killed you because they don't like you.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
Because some chick. So put it on her. He's been manipulated. Pile it on him. Because of some chick.
Bring that up one more time, and you won't get to write that report.
Yes, I understand, Alain. That's your name, right, Alain? You'll kill us. That's what they do in the Wild North.
Or what? You're gonna kill me like you killed him for no fucking reason?
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus!
He was dead before you hanged him.
You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Interesting. I told you, Titus, just give her up. Huh, okay, so it wasn't a play from up top, from up high.
He's all yours. Questions.
Okay. A few things just clicked into place then. This is not as top-down organized as I expected. I thought this was big conspiracy thing. This does indeed sound like a bunch of fucking idiots. 9 idiots. Disorganized idiots.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his head.
Another nod.
Why?
'Cause the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls plural?
Huh.
There's another girl.
So did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
So they were protecting her. Earlier you said the girls asked for your help. Who was the other girl?
That's right. It was her idea to hang him. I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message.
The drugs trafficker. It's not her? So it's her, isn't it? The drugs trafficker. The missing 8th Hardy.
Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
The big guy steps towards you.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Hang on, if Clash G didn't kill him, why the cover-up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own.
I didn't notice anything. What kind of shit are we talking about?
The can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
Yeah.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Yeah, this should have been reported. Should have gone up the chain. Should have got brought in the RCM. And now we're in this mess. And now the RCM are here anyway. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window. What, from across the street?
I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
I'm sorry I made you guys fight before.
Me too.
Right. Kim, we did it.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Thumbs up. Right, well thank you for this, Titus. I'll go talk to her for the last time.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Klausya came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go.
But you would still prefer if we didn't take her away.
That's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
We'll take that into account.
The lieutenant slides his notebook into his coat pockets. He turns to leave. Yeah. Maybe he's not such an arsehole after all. So the Hardy Boys told us what really happened.
I understand.
She puts her coffee mug back on the table. So you don't look surprised. You're expecting this. You sent us on a runaround.
I know. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. For all of this, for wasting your time.
She looks down for a moment, hiding her eyes behind her bangs.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your...
Yes.
Shush. I can't hear what she's saying.
You two stop bickering. Volition's right, Rhetoric.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me.
No, I'm going to put pressure on her. That's not a good enough reason, miss.
You're right. There's more.
Go on.
You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Yeah, number 3. The RCM is not the lapdog of the moral intern. You don't have to worry.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts.
What's going on? What did you do?
Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. They will kill me, sir. Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me. Right. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
Well, can I just say, like, visual calculus style, she thinks that the bullet was meant for her, and yet she was lying flat, and the bullet struck him in the mouth when he was fully upright? That's a piss-poor shot, surely. I mean, you know what? I figured it would be like they're lying together in bed next to each other. That's an awful shot, unless it was meant for him and not for her, you know? What happened after you ran downstairs?
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. Ruby was there too.
Ruby.
They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Sorry, another thing just popped into my head. I'm not accusing her of lying at all, but before this, but I'm starting to lean towards that maybe the rifle shot did come from the distance. Maybe the murder did not take place here after all. A, because how would you get the rifle out of here without people seeing? But B, because multiple people saw her come down. In other words, none of them heard a rifle shot, so maybe it did come from range. So hang on, before we go on, who is Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
Ah.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Okay, I think we've got our truck driver. I think this might be the truth, and if this is the truth, this is haunting for her. Imagine that you're having like a moment of sort of peace, romance, whatever, with someone, and then either they were killed because of their past, or they were killed because of you. Either way, they were killed, and then they were strung up to decompose in view of your bathroom, of your balcony, and then you were just left alone. You'd need someone, but she was just left alone. Ruby left.
I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Fuck.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did?
Yes.
Look into this later.
Yes. It sounds like one of their past caught up with them, if this is the truth. And, there was a body that had to get dealt with. And, they've accidentally set up a powder keg by just trying to, well, in Titus's case, protect a woman. A woman that I think he loves.
What are you doing?
Volition? What?
Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot.
Let me hear that again, Logic. So why did Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Yeah, I agree. Volition says, what are you doing? Logic coming up with a theory. She said that Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. Well, Logic, I mean, forgive me, but people can tell if someone comes down to you and you can see that their face is white with shock. This lady just watched her lover die in front of her. Of course, it doesn't take a genius, Logic.
It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
I like that my brain is infighting. Yeah, I'm with Volition on this. But also, sorry, where's empathy? Empathy, you should be chiming in here. You should be saying that, of course, one person can tell that another person is upset. And Shivers, I can see you chewing on that cobblestone. Right, so, drama, in God's name, wake up.
But we are awake, sire. She has been forthcoming with sordid details women usually conceal. Most shocking details of the sexual kind. We are a bulwark, unbreached.
Damn it.
You've been breached, bulwark. You've been breached like 1,000 times now.
Yeah, we can't trust him.
Your paranoia is unflattering. She has been nothing but forthcoming, and you're staring mutely into her face like a donkey. It looks like this one's not waking up.
Yeah.
You'll have to do it without pushing her further.
So 83%. Please don't fucking fail it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Why are you so sure that Ruby didn't off him?
Because she was here, all night, with us.
Yeah, she didn't go to the toilet?
No.
That's a lie.
Aha. You know that's not the case.
All right. She took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out too. She has an operation to run from her lorry.
I'm sure she does.
We're not getting into what that operation is again, Culp.
Culp?
And just 'cause she was gone for 5 minutes doesn't mean she magically got to the roof and shot him.
You do agree that the shot came from the roof?
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez.
Can I just say though, I rather like the name Whirling in Rags. It seems extremely appropriate for Martinez. So dancing in poverty, essentially. See, I'm inclined to, it's as weird as this sounds, to kind of trust Titus a little bit now. Not just because I've discovered the rationale behind the lynching thing. Turns out he's not as big as an arsehole as I expected. But also I get the impression that he feels a bit stepped on now. So, like, the possibility that, oh, she asked me to hide this rifle would be, you know, it would probably be bubbling up to the top right about now. So I didn't say I'd prove it. I'd prove that she had the murder weapon, just that we need to find her.
All right, Carl. Keep talking. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3. Motive.
Number 1, it's not why did she kill him, it's why did she organize the cover-up. Oh, that's an interesting thought.
And I suppose you have a theory on that.
She could have been covering up for herself, Titus. Ah, yeah, right. Instead of trying to protect Klasya?
Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
Surely there's an easier way to kill him.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Right.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan if I'd have been first.
But you weren't first. She noticed that Klasya was needed someone, and then she just sprang into action immediately.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
This is good. This is getting spicy.
Which is why she didn't. She would never do that.
Titus, you have to see it. Things don't add up. We need to talk to her.
Silence. He looks around the room.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about. Ever since you asked me where she is. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Want to know why?
Why?
She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
So she didn't trust you?
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior, why fleeing is always incriminatory.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
Okay. I have no idea why she'd be scared. I'm just a normal cop with regular thoughts in his head. Me.
Sure. Normal. You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure.
Okay. Sorry, is he joking? I thought I was joking. Was he not? Was he joking?
She said she's heard of you from Jamrock, that you're a human can opener, that you play suspects against each other, open them up like cans.
Oh.
Titus, did he just
open Angus up like a can? Yes, he did.
Right. We've done it, sort of. We've got a solid lead. Obviously, we don't know. Yeah.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours?
Yes, and? Yes? Hello? I'm so glad that my brain thought of that this afternoon. A rifle is loud.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
Sorry, fuck you, some people in the chat like 25 minutes ago who were doubting me on that. I saw you. Yeah, fucking Volition's my mate. Volition's got my back here. It is fishy. Have you ever heard a rifle? It is stupid loud. Everyone in the building would know that a rifle was discharged.
Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
Ah, he's got a point though. What if Class G is? I'm leveling you up, Volition. Hang on.
The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
So let's go to sleep. Alright, we can do it. We can do this. We contacted Warship Archer, and they ignored us.
Always my pleasure to be of assistance to the RCM. Godspeed, and if we don't meet again, bonne chance.
Fuck you. It was going to be a massacre, and your Warship Archer did nothing. They just ignored it.
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. An inordinate amount of executions were performed here. Or they did not use a conscience round.
Yeah, the idea is it's not necessarily that one rifle is loaded. It's more that there is a shadow of doubt that's been placed in the mind of the soldiers with the knowledge that not all of the rifles contain bullets. Some of them are just blanks. And apparently, doing the rabbit hole digging, the soldier can, if they're trained enough, can tell that they fired a blank. It doesn't kick as hard. But that's not the point of it. The point is to introduce doubt so that years later, even if you fired the actual bullet, even if you felt the kick, you can convince yourself that maybe you didn't. You go back and have to live 20, 30, 40 years and you're stuck with the memory, the face, the ghostly face of that man, woman that you had to line up against a wall and look straight into the eyes of when you pulled the trigger. It's a conscience round because it'll help you sleep when you reach your old age and that face comes back to you at 2 in the morning. What if it was the Feld personnel when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Yeah.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
And it just stays here for decades, unchanged. Not even a memorial, not even repaired it, just derelict. Kim? Hello.
I've been meaning to have a little chat with you about your sense of style.
My style? What's wrong with it?
It's just, well, you look more like a high-flying businessman than a police officer.
Quite what I was going for.
Then maybe you should change your look. You know the expression, the clothes make the man? The right outfit in the right situation can make all the difference in the world.
No, we should be style buddies.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves, detective.
A warm smile.
Anyway, we should probably get back to the case. Let's go.
So, you just whinged about my fashion sense. Trouble is, these clothes have good stats, bro. Doobly-doo, doobly-doo, doobly-doobly-doo. Ya-da-da-da. Riveting gameplay on this channel, folks.
The once bright mural towers above you,
right.
saying,
Roll.
Felt suddenly,
right.
There's a sigh, carried on the molecules around you.
Call it a gut feeling, Kim.
So, how do we get in there? The doors were on the collapsed side of this building.
Teleport to the roof.
All you need to do is close your eyes and concentrate. Darkness enfolds you. You can feel the distance between the bench and the first rung of the ladder. All you need to is... Zoot, zap, pow, crinkle. It's like magic. You feel yourself disappear, your atoms fading out of existence.
Oh my god, I can't believe it.
Bam! You find yourself on the roof, having mastered the art of physical displacement.
Don't gloat, just stand there like a Samaran master.
You know, for the record, you didn't teleport there. You just climbed the ladder with your eyes closed.
I must look insane.
Never mind. Find a way to let me in when you get inside.
It's much easier from this side. The panels on the rails slide once you dust the sand off.
I hope no one dangerous heard that.
Are you ready?
Yes. Time to investigate these passages.
What do you think is waiting for us in there, Kim?
I think I see a cavern. Maybe more cellars? I think we've been careful enough. We still have the element of surprise.
I'm guessing this is the start of the finale. Okay.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed.
What the fuck?
Aggressive white noise fills your skull. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once.
Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Okay, I yell through the static. You're under arrest.
Really now? Check this out.
She turns the dial in her hand.
You're overwhelmed with a new surge of violent static.
This feels a bit random, came out of nowhere. I was expecting, like, drug smuggling, frightened suspects. Someone was working on their own little private Sonic-style weapon with the pail. Can you turn it down so I can ask you something?
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
No! Kim, fucking shooter, how many bullets have you got in that gun? Did you shoot Laylee?
No, I didn't do it. I only helped stage the lynching, though I doubt that makes much of a difference to you.
Does, actually.
Who ratted me out, by the way? Was it Titus?
No, number 2. Let's see how she responds. It was your girlfriend, she cracked.
Nah, she didn't crack. She's a survivor. If she told you anything, it was to save herself.
There were 10 minutes they couldn't account for. Yeah.
You mean the length of a toilet break? That wouldn't even have been enough time.
No one takes a 15-minute leak.
Look, fuck you, man. I might also have stopped by the bar.
She speaketh truth.
Is that my gun? You have a gun.
And?
Where'd you get that?
The gun store.
Ugh, what gun store?
Trigger Happy Jacks.
Oh. I see it's a front loader. Do you have another gun somewhere?
Sure don't.
A breech loader?
No.
This is such a wipeout.
Okay, so perhaps she's... This is a strange conversation that we're having. If she was indeed the murderer, I don't think she is.
That merc was probably shot from a distance with a military-grade rifle.
Oh my god, I've been saying that from the beginning. Yes! So who killed the merc then, if it wasn't you?
How should I know? As I keep saying, he already had a bullet in his head when I got to him.
But yeah, if you didn't kill him, why hide?
I wasn't about to stick around for questioning by a goddamn La Puta Madre agent.
What do you mean, La Puta Madre agent?
Yes, you. Everyone says you're his peon, his human can opener.
Through the sudden sharp pain in your head, you hear the lieutenant mumble something to himself. Fucking hell. And why me?
Tell me, what's my name? If you know that about me, you must know my name.
Harry Dubois. One corrupt motherfucker with the disco pants and a funny tie. Agent to La Puta Madre.
Damn it!
That doesn't mean you're on the tape.
Damn it!
Criminals make up bogeyman stories about cops all the time.
At least my brain's on my side. No, let's be brutally honest with her. I'm sorry, I know I'm supposed to know about this, but I've lost my memory.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, she'll never believe it.
She doesn't believe you.
Yeah, of course, why would she believe me? Right. When I came to town, was anyone with me?
Yeah, you had your death squad with you.
What?
What happened to them anyway?
Who was in the squad?
Well, it wasn't this scrawny dude. You had 2 guys and a lady.
What?
The guys looked pretty buff. Lady wasn't bad either.
No, fuck off. You're not saying the buff fucking... Hang on. What else is there you can tell me?
One of the guys seemed chipper, a blonde. The other had a brooding something or other about him. And the woman was the only one in uniform. All were carrying.
She's not talking about the fucking mercs, is she? Unless I haven't met them.
Who these people are, literally.
Fuck. Shall I just make a play? 72%. Fuck it. Let's make a play. Please don't fucking fail. Please don't fucking fail. Destroy the machine. Here we go. Yes! Okay. Good job I put the armor on for the pain threshold bonus. I stagger towards the machine. Yes!
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side.
Whisper over my shoulder. You okay, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
Oh, fuck it.
No, fuck! Oh, fuck! Yeah, she thinks that... Okay, yeah, holy fuck. Okay, oh, fuck. So she's doing this because she thinks that I'm a death squad. She doesn't know... Yeah, okay. So convince her, put the gun down. 83%.
She's truly desperate. She thinks she has no other options. You need to give her options.
What options, Rhetoric?
You know.
No, number 2, give her an out. Just let her leave. I mean, that's what she fears. She fears that I'm going to disarm her and kill her because she thinks I'm part of a death squad. Okay, please put your hands up. So I raise my hands. Just walk away.
She stares at you, frozen, the gun still in her mouth, eyes filled with dark intensity. Then something shifts in her.
You don't have to do this. You're not cornered. I'm letting you go.
Day of miracles. I'll take it.
She runs past you, then past the lieutenant, and disappears into the darkness of the tunnel.
Okay.
Good call.
Good call. I think she didn't do it. Yeah, she didn't strike me. This didn't seem like the behavior of a murderer. Strikes me, yeah, someone who was desperate to survive, someone who was desperate to live, thinking that she had a death squad on her. Yeah, we definitely need to get fired. Holy shit. When this is over, I don't care what the game says. When this is over, Harry Dubois is getting a different job. Hang on.
Stop. Now. It is time.
For what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Arm yourself with anything you can. Unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun.
I'm not sure I feel ready for what lies ahead.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Thank you, Kim. Yeah, I never did find my gun. No idea where it... Well, I know that someone...
I'm all out of
shit.
shits to give,
Oh, God.
loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Holy shit. It's going down.
I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Her tone is frighteningly emotionless.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses.
Oh shit, who's out on the left? Sorry, I've only just noticed. Who the fuck is out on the left? Is that a rifle? He's holding a military rifle.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
If they open up and shoot, seeking revenge, Titus and his people will die, and then probably the Union will rebel, and then this will escalate. Fuck it. Get between them.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Obviously, we're just going to get shot, but I'm hoping that by being here, we've changed the equation. We'll go with one for now. I can see that you're drunk.
Ah, yeah. Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now.
Okay. Talk about the hangman. Here we go. 83%. Don't fucking fail this.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it. The realization comes to you like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Courtenay.
Right.
The dead man's name is Elise Courtenay. He's brothers with the deceased.
That's why I got confused. I'm sorry about your brother, Raoul.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
And then went to the same military academy, the same unit, the same war.
Same fucking mud hut town, too.
He looks around and then wipes his face with his armored glove.
Okay, good.
Your brother didn't deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer? Cop, his killer stands right there.
He waves at the men behind you.
I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here.
Okay, 92% rhetoric. Don't fail this. Think of an argument.
All right.
Okay, we succeeded.
Here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Granell would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Rhetoric, what the fuck are you on about? We discovered that this fucking prick, like, what is it, raped and murdered like a native girl. Do you think he gives a fuck about a legal tribunal? Rhetoric. Number 3, you were called Downwell once. What happened? Let's hope it's a sore memory or something. Or like a moment where they were taken down a peg.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burned villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else. And his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Did very little. Listen, these men didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did
It was Clashy. Right. I just need a little time to figure this out. Number one is the truth. Yes, Gart up there. He'll be like, what? It's the bartender. Shoot him.
How fucking convenient.
He gives you a drunken stare, then puts his hand on his gun.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
You can actually stop him in. A lot of people could have gotten access to that roof. Like Gart up there, the cafeteria manager. So a sniper did it, number one.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh?
Right. Logic. Don't fucking fail a 97% roll. Think. Why doesn't he believe me? I asked Logic. Don't fucking fail.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together.
He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Yeah, the hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
What fucking happened? He pulls the trigger, A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle of his gun. He just discharged it into the air.
This was a close call.
Oh, what the fuck? I'm back to the main menu for options, and these are all shit. Where's Clashy? 3. She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
The fucking witness.
She left!
God, what are you doing? No, don't say that. What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
Fuck's sake.
We should have arrested her.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
The woman's voice is furious. So Wild Pines is not... Yeah, okay, that's a better angle. We should have started with that. Wild Pines is not going to forgive you massacring a bunch of innocent people, which is true. So this is going to massively escalate, and then your head is going to be on the fucking platter.
The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge. He's not listening, but looking for an opening.
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
I don't even have a gun!
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
Fuck. None of this worked? Now I just stand here like an idiot? And as crazy as it fucking sounds, Harry getting shot here wouldn't necessarily be the worst option. My character dying here wouldn't be the worst option. It wouldn't be a union uprising. Go on then. If you shoot an RCM officer, it's RCM. These PMC guys get fucking fucked. The union doesn't rise up in revolt. We don't have a fucking massacre.
What?
The lieutenant glances at me.
Let me help you then.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you.
Try to dodge the shot?
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat.
Just yell, stop shooting at me!
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot.
Kim, fucking shoot him!
Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
Fuck.
God, please.
The lieutenant says quietly, without trembling, he aims face pale.
2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you. Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you.
Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death. Everything goes dark, a distant blur as you recede into it. Nothing, a persisting darkness, dancing lights of pain, distant shadows cast by them, like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
There's a white shadow that smells like apricots.
Stay with me.
1, Couldn't forget it even when I drank so much.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die. No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim, and the whole world. You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Fucking hell, I'm alive? Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
It was a massacre.
A stray bullet killed the Paul, though. And that's what happened.
The sniper was wounded. The Paul was killed. The major survived. There was nothing we could do. They didn't... Like, I tried to come at them with all the rationale that I could, but they were there for blood. And they got it. Both theirs and the Hardy Boys. I'm glad to see that Kim made it. It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead. It's not a success. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet.
Yeah, we'll go with good for now.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
Looks like she finally found the words for her masterpiece. Why the fuck would I set the graffiti on fire? Fuck it. Step back, I light it on fire with a lit cigarette.
The fuel oil catches fire immediately with an ominous hiss.
Say nothing. Stare grimly into the flames.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime. Then, there's silence.
Who's that? Who are you? I'm wondering if... Sorry, my brain is going down the path of... Is he a ghost from the PMC's past? Is he from the conflict where they caused so much pain?
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
Again, you've been hiding for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up. Is this real? Is this what's happening? Is this what really fucking happening? The culmination of all of these shitty events. Just some random ghost from the past. Why? I want to get there. What? I want to know why you shot at some random dudes at a window. So, I have another question, a serious question.
There's nothing serious in this world.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
But why?
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after
for
the
fuck's
war.
sake.
Class war is never over.
What can you say? What can you say to a zealot, essentially? Doesn't matter their ideology. You know, I fucking whinge at the moral intern for being so out of touch. And yet we have a literal fucking zealot nutcase piece of shit shrugs off any definition I try to give him. Psychopath. all of this has been caused by him?
No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldozed them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
He's just insane. The communards signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Only the army.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Liberal reactionaries signed it for them. Traitors who should have been burned alive.
72% perception hearing. He doesn't have a grenade or something, does he?
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper.
Does he have someone else here?
Something completely different.
What is that? No. What? Huh? What? The Insulindian phasmid. It's real.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
You can see it.
4 simple words. Thank God.
It's real. Sorry, I kept saying the whole game. Chip off everything and you find darkness, eh? There's a little bit of light.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth.
I'm glad that Kim's here to see this.
The faintest smell, like you've never felt before. Like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
I exist.
Oh. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's like fire. It's like burning.
Fire? Where?
In the city all around. It's going down.
I am oblivious to the city. It is only on my marches. A ball has sometimes been, a toy, or the cylinder of a discarded trash bin. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness, being intruded upon. Transient, dim, moist.
I'm glad to be me then. A sensitive instrument.
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you. With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. Eternal damnation. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the city's militia in Revachol, district of Martinez, March 51.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Insulindian phasmid. So, you look like reeds, and you eat reeds.
Yes, yum yum. They don't mind.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met in this playthrough, you are the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
I will.
She was held on Earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
I got it.
That was wonderful.
Look what the tide brought him.
Oh, what are you doing here? These are RCM. Yeah, you're the guy by the Phil building. Hi there, Trent.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kumar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Wait, so these were the 3 people that arrived with me from the RCM? Are they really corrupt? So am I corrupt? Am I not corrupt? There was someone with a wig in the whirling? I don't remember this. Genuinely, I do not. Who had a wig in the whirling? Wait, hold on a second. Wait, chat. Are you telling me? So, like, have I literally been walking past two, like, really important lore characters all this fucking time? I don't think I even spoke to you. Did I even speak to you? So what the fuck was Ruby smoking? She thought the RCM task force was a death squad. But sorry, reversey, motherfucker. Have you guys just been standing there like lemons? And I'm looking at you, Trent, motherfucker, with your gormless kid. Have you guys just not intervened until this point?
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
The drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week. Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize profusely. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views.
Really, Kim?
Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a true blue moralist. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact.
Thank you, Kim.
He is tireless, madly driven. And he solved it, near perfectly. In 1 week we have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
No, Kim, don't do that bit. Don't do that bit.
New species?
Kim, shut the fuck up. Shh.
A colossal stick insect.
Damn it, Kim. Don't yell, boom, shakalaka, motherfucker. No. The Phasmid may have contributed to his mental state in some way over the years.
So it is connected?
Really vaguely. Don't go, oh, he had the crazy poison, that's why he did it, or whatever. He did it because he was a fucking communist nutcase.
I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
I started a nightclub in the church over there. It's pretty hardcore.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
You missed the bit where it's hardcore. I did some kids a solid. Turned their lives around. Do you want to do that at Station 41? No, I mean, investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
He's really considering it.
Well, I may be more interested to remain a police officer with Kim at my side. Alright. I'm ready.
Good.
And there we go. Holy fucking shit. What a fucking phenomenal game. Right, so, I mean, I must admit, sorry to sound like Debbie Downer, I do think that ending was a little bit... It almost dropped off a little bit, at least in my opinion. Like a book report didn't feel like an appropriate ending for this sort of game. Because, okay, so for those who didn't see it, what I thought was a detective RPG in which all of these pieces could be sort of held and manipulated and sort of like where you can see the mystery at the end was sort of subverted. The whole detective game was subverted, and instead it became this messy, like, political or sort of city sim where all of these independent parts were sort of crashing into each other. And it turns out the answer to the murder is that essentially a crazy man did it, and it wasn't any sort of big plot or big sort of like lots of string on the... There was none of this. It was almost like a subversion in the end, where it was a random fucking nutcase did it. It was to stop the strike breakers, which would open up the port, which would let the drug runners run because the crime bosses are doing something. And because I think my interpretation there is quite interesting. I think it dipped at the end only because of the book report style of the ending, whereas the bit with the stick insect and the island and then fade to black with music would have been perfect, I think. I am not playing this game again. So I also thought, sorry, you probably noticed, I cried at the end with the stick insect. Like, this game where you scratch off every single bit of its surface to discover darkness and misery and pain and just bad things happening to people who don't deserve it. Like, you know, the mini Chernobyl event that happened. Or you discover all this horror show, and then the music swells, and then I thought what it was going to be was just, you see this stick insect, and then it leaves. I thought that's what it was. And it would have been this moment of, like, seeing a butterfly, you know, that like a moment of hope in the misery, the fog of misery. Sorry, I'm probably I'm gonna get people hardcore disagreeing with me. I'm happy with that ending. I am not gonna read anything else. I am very happy with that ending. Hardcore.